Hello.
Hey, good morning.
Hey,
Can you do the pasta? I'm on the way to Queens to put gasolina and benzina.
I can't. I'm in the gym.
Oh, okay. So I'll do on our side. Okay, see you later.
Okay.
Good luck. Jane is in the gym. Everybody, good morning. On to the next one. On to the next one. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Like, share, subscribe. Shabbat shalom. Good Shabbos. Good Shabbos.
Hi, I'm Brian Kelly. Welcome to Tons of Towers Foundation, New York. Visit T2T.org right now. It's just $11.
Like, share, subscribe.
Now the local news. The Big Apple went 5 days without a single shooting victim, a milestone that hasn't been reached in 30 years. This is the longest.
Like, share, subscribe.
Since the beginning of Comstat here in the 1990s.
Going to Queens to put gasolina and benzina.
Who are illegal immigrants, including 42,000 plus undocumented restaurant employees, 48,000.
Like, share, subscribe.
The report from the liberal-leaning Fiscal Policy Institute reveals an underground economy where 1.8 million residents, non-citizens, thrive. New Jersey Governor Phil Murphy is worried that the new $9 congestion toll will enter into Manhattan and actually reduce traffic and revenue at the Hudson River Bridge.
Like, share, subscribe. Happy time. Yeah. Like, share, subscribe. We're on the way to Queens to put gasolina and benzina. Who's in the building? Is anybody in the building? What about my coffee, my pizza? Alexa, shut the jacket off. Hey Siri, how's the traffic to Queens Boulevard? 20 minutes. Take Ed Koch Queensboro Bridge. Moderate traffic. Hey Siri, let me see a ring camera in the house. Okay, now I don't want to call nobody. I just want to see the ring camera. Don't worry. Hey Siri, cancel.
As President Trump's mass deportations continue, an internal memo from the NYPD, the Commissioner Jessica Bush tells officers
Gasolina and benzina. There's no gas station in Manhattan. I have to go to Queens. Put the effing gas. You believe it?
People of the city and people of the state.
You believe it? You better believe
This
it.
immigration thing, so it's a mess in the city. So it's the law of the land. It's the federal government. You got to work with them.
ICE agents have arrested over 500 migrants across the country just this week. Your forecast from the 77 WABC Weather Center.
WABC.
532. 10:04 now. Traffic, transit. Here's John Owen.
All right, now New England Thruway northbound up in New Rochelle. There is an accident up there. Apparently, both that vehicles are involved. And also some injuries. So as you head northbound I-95 North Avenue, Cedar Street area, exit 16. Again, an accident. That's in the left lane up in New Rochelle. We had a disabled truck on the crosswalk eastbound of Webster Avenue. That has now been cleared up and out of the way. Still a good solid 20-minute delay coming inbound to the upper levels of George Washington Bridge. Inbound on the Gowanus Speedway, we're slow from the Prospect to the Brooklyn Bridge. No big deal really. Southbound, just the usual delays coming away from the LIE, getting down through the Williamsburg Bridge and Mass Transit. Pretty much everybody on it close. 15 though on Avenue 20 to 25. Jaguar F-8
Delivery.
Jaguar Barbaro now available at 2.9% APR financing from
Yep, yep, yep.
Schedule a test drive today. Jaguar, Marlboro, or Razor
Delivery.
dealership. I'm Joe Nolan with traffic on Talk Radio 77 WABC. Every weekend, newsmakers are on 77 WABC. The Cats Roundtable. John Catsimatidis with Michael Goodwin.
I think that the nation marches on to a new drama.
Former Trump National
Keep the
Security
drama
Advisor
for your
Victoria
mom.
Coates on Greenland.
I think we should be very cautious thinking about
Keep the drama for your mom.
2 senators and at least 1 member of the House of Representatives, and I think we want to watch out for that.
Better watch out.
On the Israeli Hamas.
You better watch out. The bad gonna get you. Bruce.
Son Mark, and I said, Mark, go answer the door. And he almost fainted. Then Elson in all his regalia. Elson and I walked to the piano.
Good
He
chance.
played Candle of the Wind, and I played a new song that I had written called Laughter in the Rain.
Like, share, subscribe.
Minicasts and more. Download the 77 WABC minicast.
WABC.
Need to know in 10 minutes or less. It's Brian Kilby.
Coffee.
Everyone, welcome to the Brian Kilby Show. We come to you from 48
Nation files will be coming out. We'll get to the fake news. What are they going to do now? Get to ICE raids and stuff about Barack Obama. We'll get to Donald Trump on his way to North Carolina right now. He'll visit North Carolina. Victims of the hurricane there need help. He'll be there to see what he can do. And then from North Carolina today, in the same day, he'll head to California, tour the damage from the wildfires. This has nothing to do with Gavin Newsom, although Gavin Newsom has said he will crash the Trump ceremonies, not ceremonies, but visit, whatever. He'll just show up uninvited. Trump is going to land at the airport for a little press conference or whatever, but Newsom will show up uninvited. What did you expect? There's TV cameras, there's microphones there. He'll be there. And that's pretty interesting. Can you imagine Joe Biden in one day going to North Carolina, touring all of that, and flying to California, touring all of that? That would be, if he did go to North Carolina, it'd be, he'd walk 7 feet, answer one question, have to go home, sleep for 2 weeks, then maybe California. So the problem with this Trump administration, much stuff. It's way too much. Slow down. I mean, it's great for the country, but it's tiring us out. We like the Biden approach. Once a week, maybe something happens.
Once a week.
Once every 2 weeks, maybe there's some news. This is like news every 20 minutes. You have to keep covering this, keep up on this. This is, for those of you who watch the fake news, this is now being called the angry news. They always told you how old Trump is, and he's feeble, and he's slowing down, and he's got that. But go take a look at the first couple of days of how much he's doing. You just get tired watching all of this, and in between all of the action, he stops every 2 seconds for another hour-long press conference. A lot of stuff happened. More stuff happened in this first week than Biden did in the first year, maybe even in the whole 4 years. A couple of hundred executive orders got signed. Big one yesterday. People have wanted this for a million years. He finally did it. He signed the executive order to fully release all the JFK top secret files, assassinations, all the Martin Luther King assassination files, all the Robert F. Kennedy files. They've been going on for decades and decades, 50 years of wanting to see this stuff. Now, let me just caution you. There may be nothing in these files. There may be absolutely nothing in that Kennedy file, except what you already know. There's an incredible, full explanation of what happened. I mean, I don't know that much, but I know a little from people that have had knowledge of what's in those files. And the holdup for years was, for many years, that there are a number of undercover CIA intelligence people's names that would be revealed if files were released. And of course, you could make the argument, why not just redact that part, just take out the names. But Trump was going to do it in his first term,
released those files. But as far as the JFK file, it was Mike Pompeo that came to Trump and begged and pleaded not to release that file. He did not want it released. Now, why would Pompeo get so crazy about that?
Pompeo.
Who knows? Who knows? He was running the CIA at the time. Maybe that means it showed some CIA involvement in the Kennedy sessions. Why did he fight so hard to not have it released? I don't know. But
CIA.
people that have had some knowledge of what's in there have had a look at it. I mean, all I've ever heard through the years from those kind of people is there's a lot of stuff in there that won't mean much. And that's usually the case with classified documents. You know, when they say somebody had classified documents, 90% of them have nothing important in them. They overclassified everything in Washington. So, like the weather report from the battlefield, classified, it's in a classified folder. So,
You know the
being
CIA.
told by people who've looked into those files,
Who's
there's a lot
in
of stuff in there.
CIA. You're from the CIA?
We'll see what's in there. Speaking of Mike Pompeo,
CIA, FBI.
Trump has revoked his security detail. Pompeo, I don't know why. He just, after he left, got in a lot of fights with Trump about a lot of stuff, accused him of stuff,
Pompeo is a piece
and
of
was out of
shit.
line with some of it. Removed the security clearance from all those, they call them the spies who lied.
Rebel. Rebel.
Phony, lying
Rebel accident.
letter that the 51 ex-intelligence officers
Rebel accident.
who said the Hunter laptop wasn't real, it was Russian disinformation. He
Rebel.
removed for the whole 51 their security clearances, which is
Delivery.
fine, but he also removed their security details. Now, nobody knew that a low-life lying creep like John Brennan still had a security detail. So he removed that. Pompeo still had a security detail. Apparently it was costing millions and millions and millions of dollars a year. So Trump also used the argument, this is part of DOJ. We don't need to, years later, 10 years later, still have a security detail for Mike Pompeo. So he's removed that detail. But again, Pompeo really got into it with Trump after he left. I don't know why. He just went after him. And he went after, he attacked him for the classified documents at Mar-a-Lago. And Pompeo knows better. He knows there's nothing in those classified documents. And it was only a tiny handful. And it was less than every other president's taken. So I don't know why Pompeo went so crazy on that. But and that's why Trump would never take him back in the administration. So here's the deal with the JFK, RFK, Martin Luther King files. Officials, now this is the part I don't like, they'll have 15 days, not to release them, but to present a plan on how to release them. And 45 days for the RFK and Martin Luther King cases. I don't like see, and you gotta remember, this is the deep state, the swamp. They've done some pretty shady things. How do we know they're not going to go in there and remove what they want to remove or wipe out what they want? How will we ever know that? So it's going to be a few weeks before you see any of this stuff. RFK Jr. has been pushing like crazy to get these files released. There's some members of the Kennedy grandsons, I guess representing the family, speaking out to me. Don't want them released, but as you've seen through the years, those Kennedy relatives can be a little wacky sometimes. Now, the thing with the RFK assassination, RFK Jr. believes somehow the CIA was involved. The RFK assassination is pretty clear as to what happened because it happened in a room full of people. Everybody saw it. They literally were standing there watching Sirhan shoot Bobby Kennedy. He was in the kitchen of the Ambassador Hotel in Los Angeles. He had just spoken there, and he was leaving through the kitchen, and that's where it happened. Roosevelt Greer, the famous football player, was there. He was one of the guys that grabbed Sirhan. Sirhan had wrestled the gun out of his hand. So they all saw it. They just literally saw it. Now, the argument is who put him there, who sent him there, who got him there. With Lee Harvey Oswald, he was the lone assassin. That's definite from all the evidence. And in later years, they were able to come up with this special software, blood splatter software that can... It's clear now from all of that. I won't go into all the gory details, but it was one gunman fired those shots. You don't follow that Oliver Stone movie. That's total fiction about a magic bullet curving, and that was never involved in this assassination. It was one bullet went straight through Kennedy's head.
Bule, 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 bule.
But the question is, who put
Blah,
Oswald
blah,
in
blah,
that
blah,
window?
blah, blah,
Did somebody
blah.
conspire? Mob, CIA? So, and again, don't get too excited. These files may have absolutely
Bule,
nothing
bule,
important in
bule,
them.
bule.
So it's been a big first week for Donald Trump. One of the great moments was the Davos. That's the World Economic Forum, Davos, Switzerland. It's a big meeting. You know how they yelled and screamed that Trump had oligarchs at the inauguration?
Bule, 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 bule. Like, share, subscribe.
Davos is every oligarch in the world. It's an official oligarch convention put on by Democrats and liberals. It's their convention. John Kerry's the big Davos guy, speaker, world leader. It's a convention of oligarchs in Davos, and they're the most out-of-touch, tone-deaf idiots. Trump addressed them.
Bule,
and
bule,
basically told them
bule,
off.
bule,
And
bule,
good for
bule.
him. Good for him. The Saudis are sitting there and you tell them they better lower the price of oil.
Saudi Arabia will be investing at least $600 billion in America, but I'll be asking the Crown Prince, who's a fantastic guy, to round it out to around $1 trillion. I think they'll do that because we've been very good to them.
Yeah, he wants the prices
We're
lower.
also going to ask Saudi
No
Arabia
coffee,
and
no.
OPEC to bring down the cost of oil. You got to bring it down, which frankly I'm surprised they didn't do before the election. That didn't show a lot of love by them not doing it. I was a little surprised by that. If the price came down, the Russia-Ukraine war would end immediately.
Yeah, they usually bring down the price to get whoever they want in office. So obviously it was not Biden. They didn't want him, so they didn't bring the price down. And what he means by it can stop the war, Russia's economy is totally dependent on the price of oil. If you bring down the price of oil, you really, really, really screw up the Russian economy. They don't have a lot of money then, and it's costing them a fortune to run this Ukraine war. So by really costing them a ton of money, they may not be able to fight the Ukraine war. Same thing with Iran. Bring down the price of oil. It, even more so in Iran, their economy is totally dependent on the price of oil. You can literally bankrupt them. And that would be the end of the Houthis and Hamas and all of this. It's funded by Iran. And you remember the last time Trump left office, and that's why Iran did nothing for those 4 years. He pretty much bankrupted them. And as he said when he left, I left them broke, depleted, desperate, begging for a deal. Trump also told the whole world was gathered at this Davos, these world leaders. He told them he would terrorize them.
Jackson, go flying.
If you don't make your product in America, which is your
Silver cup.
prerogative, then very simply you will have to pay a tariff, differing amounts, but a tariff which will direct hundreds of billions of dollars and even trillions of dollars into our treasury to strengthen our economy and pay down debt.
Now, yeah, the great, let me see if I can find it here. They pretend at this Davos thing that climate change is their main agenda. They're fighting for climate change. Meantime, these are literally the biggest polluters on Earth. They've all got private jets parked 2 feet away from the meeting. They've all got 1,000 SUVs. They've all got yachts. They're the biggest polluters on Earth. So they pretend they're there about climate change, and John Kerry speaks. And everything Kerry and all these people have proposed has been useless. If you're really concerned about climate change, you should be. The last people you want working on are these government bureaucrats. They don't know a damn thing about it. They haven't got a clue. They can't even fill a pothole. If you can't even take care of a road, you can't fill the potholes, how the hell are you going to change the temperature of the Earth? But these idiots get up there with their windmills and their electric car. Everything they've ever proposed has been totally useless. They've spent $1 trillion, these climate change countries and governments, $1 trillion, and haven't moved the needle a millionth of an inch. Nothing. And these windmills, now they never tell you windmills are much more expensive energy. They don't provide enough power to do anything. They're an environmental disaster. They also never tell you they run on oil. Oh, they call it lubricant, but it's oil. Disposing of the blades, each blade is the size of the Washington Monument. Disposing of their fiberglass, it's a environmental nightmare, and they don't produce any energy. Now, Germany went to windmill power. A year later, they had to take it all down because it didn't do anything. It turns out there's not enough wind. And Trump basically told these Davos idiots, enough with the windmills. And he's probably, now listen to this, he's probably going to ban windmills in America.
Natural gas is clean and it's powerful. You need power. And it's consistent. Not like wind. The wind blows and then it doesn't blow and the things cost a fortune. They're made in China and they kill the birds and they're horrible. We don't want windmills in this country. We're putting an order on. I've already sort of done it. We don't want windmills.
So the oligarchs at Davos, they were a little shaken up, but he did kind of own the room there. He kind of dominated these, and it's all the chairmans of everything. The Bank of America chairman, Brian Moynihan, specifically told him off. You remember that's the bank that banned conservatives? Conservative Christians, their accounts got closed, and he told them, you better not ever do that again. And don't ever do that again. So it was that kind of stuff. But it was an oligarch convention. The Democrats love it. It's their big convention. It's all the oligarchs of the world. It's like an auto show for oligarchs. Yet they go after Trump because there were 3 or 4 oligarchs on the stage. You know, there was Zuckerberg and there was Bezos and, of course, Elon Musk. Hey, you know who wasn't expected? Bernard Arnault is, he tries to stay under the radar, but it's tough because he's the guy that owns that big LVMH. This company owns all the top fashion companies in the world. It owns Gucci, and it owns Louis Vuitton, and it owns Hermes, and it owns Chanel, and it owns Tiffany, and it owns every major. It owns Fendi, all of this company. So this guy is one of the richest people on earth. He's one of these $100 billion. But there he was at the inaugural. Now, he's never had anything to do with Trump, and he's never that political. So a lot of people were stunned. What the hell is he doing there, right behind Trump? Well, think about it. It's every fashion thing. And remember, these are all European fashions. They're from all over. So a guy like that has to be more concerned about tariffs. His whole business could be screwed up by tariffs. Everything he sells is imported. So he's really worried about tariffs. That's why he's there at the inaugural. Now, people get, they get mad. They want to boycott the fashion industry. Let's boycott. Well,
the gasoline and benzene
major top
Thank you,
fashion
God. Thank you.
company. It'd be tough for people to boycott it.
Sure.
All those people, those wealthy liberals, they'd suddenly have to be shopping at the Gap.
Thank you.
Suddenly they'd have to be buying their clothes at the Target. They're not going to like, so tough to boycott that guy. Hey, we'll take some calls in a minute. 800-321. 0710 is the number. Hey, check out the webpage. We'll get to this coming up. Fake news in real trouble. CNN laying off hundreds of people. They're trying to tone it down, I think, a bit there. Now, one of the angriest, craziest fake news idiots is this Jim Acosta. In fact, they just announced they're moving his show. It's daytime. They're going to move it till 2 in the morning. Or so. He'll probably quit over it. But watch this moment. This is great. He's got some Republican senator on there. He's hammering away at the guy. But watch this guy humiliate Jim Acosta. He just humiliates him right on the air to his face. Take a look at that. Oh, and take a look at this. Ryan Seacrest. The contestant wins a $40,000 meeting. That guy. And he goes to hug Ryan Seacrest and knocks him over, practically tackles him. Watch Seacrest end up on his ass in the show. Oh, I don't know if you remember this. Also, right with it, I put did you ever see the time he went flying out of his chair when he was co-hosting with Kelly? We got that up there, too. Take a look. It's all up on the webpage. Go to 710WOR.com/Mark. 710WOR.com/Mark.
Travis and Buck Sexton. The difference in vibe between Trump and the entire Biden.
Oh my goodness. It's a cold case. $45 gasolina, you believe it? So much money. Full tank, $45.
Podcast athleticism and football insights. Listen to Lots to Say with Bobby Bones and Matt Castle on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart.
Open your free iHeart app and search Lots to Say with Bobby Bones and Matt Castle and start listening.
Hey you guys, I'm Catherine Legg. I'm a racing driver who's literally driven everything with 4 wheels across the planet. And I've got a new podcast. It's called Throttle Therapy. This season, I'm gearing up to make history, competing in some of the world's most notorious racing events. Listen to Throttle Therapy with Catherine Legg on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Throttle Therapy with Catherine Legg and start listening. Presented by Elf Beauty, founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports.
Dr. Lederman is making life better for those with cancer every day. If you're receiving endless chemo and it's not working or not wanted, if surgeons are planning to remove your breast or lung or pancreas or bladder, your kidney, prostate, or more, it's beyond time to visit Dr. Lederman, New York's only Harvard-trained, triple-board certified radiation cancer doctor. First in America with non-invasive, well-tolerated radiosurgery for new or recurrent cancers most anywhere in the body. Radical surgery and endless chemo remind me of life before radiosurgery. That's why Dr. Lederman is first with invisible beams of radiosurgery, making life better for those with cancer. For a free booklet DVD called 2 and 2 Choices. Most insurances, Medicare, Medicaid accepted. 1384 Broadway at 38. Call Dr. Lederman, 2 and 2 Choices, 2 and 2 Choices. For decades, making life better for those with cancer. Thousands treated over decades. Dr. Lederman, 2 and 2 Choices.
The Mark Simone Show
On 710 WOR.
Hey, let's take some calls. 800-321-0710 is the number. Let's go to Dr. Bob, a great surgeon in Great Neck. Dr. Bob, how you doing? Dr. Bob? Uh-oh, we're probably overhearing some confidential patient information. Dr. Bob?
Yes, hi, I'm Mark. I'm sorry about that. Yes.
We didn't mean to interrupt.
My concern is that the journalistic awards, like the Pulitzer, found fake news over the last several years. And it would be interesting to have, if Donald Trump doesn't get involved with it, but the FCC commissioner, maybe we should have a committee to review.
No, they have no control over it. That's only broadcast.
It should be at the top of the list for breaking honest news, and maybe the Honesty Award.
You're allowed to have fake awards or partisan left-wing awards. It's perfectly legal. There's nothing you can do about it. I mean, they just need to do more to identify it and label it. People should know the Pulitzer Prize is totally corrupt. It's a left-wing award. Same thing with the Nobel Peace Prize. Totally corrupt, left-wing. Barack Obama got the award before he even took office. Trump would have no war for 4 years. First president ever to do so. Can't get the Nobel Peace Prize. Good point, Dr. Bob. Thanks for calling. Yeah, it's not illegal. You're certainly allowed, and the Nobel Prize comes from Stockholm. We have no control over it, but it's perfectly legal to set up a Pulitzer Prize and give it only to liberals and totally discriminate. There's nothing illegal about it, but it should be more carefully labeled so people know that. Let's go to Rich, Myrtle Beach. Rich, how you doing? The weather should be beautiful in Myrtle Beach.
Now, it's been in the teens the last couple of days. I'm sure plenty of snow. The lake is frozen behind my house, but it'll be in the 40s and 50s and 60s next week. It'll all be gone by Sunday, so we're looking good. So, hey, is my presumption correct that if Trump declassifies all the MLK, RFK, and JFK files, there'll be no redactions? We'll get to see every single thing, or are they going to still hold stuff back?
Well, there's supposed to be no redactions, full release. But, like I said before, this is the deep state, the swamp that actually has possession. Who knows if they'll scrub it? Maybe they've already scrubbed it through the years. Maybe the day after Trump got elected, they started scrubbing it. You never know. You never know.
Exactly, but we deserve to see what the heck's going on with this government. We have a right to see what the government knows.
Yeah, that's the idea. Thanks for calling, Rich. Yeah, and you got to remember, JFK files long before computers, paper. So it was literally a file with papers in it, and it's easy to destroy. I would imagine if this were a business, at some point they digitized it all. But it's not. It's government, which doesn't do anything with any efficiency, so maybe they were never digitized. But again, the swamp, the deep state, they've got 15 days to present a plan on how to release them. And it could be weeks before they're released, so that's the thing to worry about. Anything being scrubbed, destroyed, who knows. When we come back, Greg Jarrett, the great legal analyst, the best legal analyst of all. We'll talk to Greg Jarrett next on 710 WOR. Let's get the latest news. Here's Kristen Marks.
Good morning. It's 28 degrees at 10:34. Newark Mayor Ross Baraka expected to speak out today following a raid on a seafood business where ICE agents detained citizens as well as undocumented immigrants, apparently without producing a warrant. One of the detainees is said to be a U.S. military veteran. President Trump is vowing to appeal a federal judge's decision to block his order to limit birthright citizenship.
Obviously, we'll appeal it. They put it before a certain judge in Seattle, I guess, and there's no surprises.
A judge heard arguments yesterday in a lawsuit filed by Arizona, Illinois, Oregon, and Washington. The Senate is expected to vote tonight to confirm Trump's pick for Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth. The Senate voted largely along party lines Thursday to advance Hegseth's nomination to the floor. Local families are awaiting the release of more Israeli hostages set for this weekend. The identities of 4 people taken hostage by Hamas are expected to be announced today. Your next update at 11 o'clock. Breaking news at once. I'm Kristen Marks on 710 WOR.
This is Richard Wedding with the WOR Weather Channel forecast. Temperatures well below normal, only reaching to around freezing in the warmest areas, which will be the coast of New York City. 33 are high this afternoon with sunshine. Clear cold tonight, 17 for the city. Single digits in the suburbs. Sunshine tomorrow with a high 31. Clouds Sunday, high 41. Partly cloudy, 27 at WOR.
Charlie Choo-Choo Train.
The mixed market after what's been a solid 2-week performance for the equity markets thus far. The S&P flirted with record levels, but it's teetering on the unchanged level this morning and dipping just below after about 40 minutes of trade. The Dow is off 123 points after a solid rally yesterday, holding at 44,439 or thereabouts, while we're seeing the S&P and NASDAQ slip just a little bit here in early trade. Interest rates are holding steady with the yield on the 10-year note at about 4.63%. The dollar backing off a bit after President Trump indicated that he might hold off on putting tariffs on Chinese goods. The dollar, as a consequence, weaker against key foreign currencies. Oil down another 25 cents to $74.37 a barrel. Gold flirting with record levels, up nearly $19 to $27.83 the ounce. Existing single-family home sales came in a little stronger than expected. Consumer confidence a little on the light side as we go into next week. The Federal Reserve will deliver its decision on interest rates, widely expected to leave rates on the same conflicting economic data of late. I'm on the top for New York 710. WOR.
Jesse Kelly. Right now, what is happening, not just in America, I should note. Canada's seeing this, places like Germany, France, other places. The people themselves are starting to rise up. It is a rejection of the elites who run Western society. And they want something different. Jesse Kelly, outspoken, outrageous, out to end the madness. Weeknights at 6, 710 WOR.
Hey, if you need to collect an unpaid judgment, your landlord, law firm, business owner, or New York resident, 80% of all judgments remain uncollected. Fine Asset Recovery, FINE, Fine Asset Recovery, can assist you risk-free, no upfront fees. Call 800-513-1923. Don't let those unpaid judgments expire. Call Fine Asset Recovery. They'll help you collect the money you deserve. 800-513-1923. Fine Asset Recovery. Let them use their investigative and legal expertise to track down the money you're owed. Call them 800-513-1923. The time's not on your side. As they say, they hide them, we find them at Fine Asset Recovery. Call today for a free risk assessment.
International best-selling author of Fanatical Prospecting and Sales EQ, and the host of Sales Gravy, the go-to podcast to learn more so you can earn more.
Success leaves clues that I can learn from to get to the next level of the game.
Each week, I sit down to talk with the world's top authors, business leaders, and sales trainers, and we cover topics that deliver success, sharing tips, techniques, and tactics that help you sell more. Each moment of the day is an opportunity for you and your sales team to learn more so you can sell more. And right now, for instance, you could be learning by listening to Sales Gravy. Learn, grow,
Charlie
sell.
Choo-Choo Train,
Because
Charlie
if you're
Choo-Choo
not,
Train,
you better
MJ
believe
Train,
that your
Charlie
competitor
Choo-Choo
is. Listen to the Sales Gravy podcast today on the iHeartRadio app, on salesgravy.com, or wherever you stream your podcast.
This is Ashley Kennedy from the Ben and Ashley I Almost Famous podcast. Did you know that Future Health can help make weight loss resolutions come true?
Thank you. About
It's about
time.
biology and not
Gasolina go
willpower.
down.
It's not your fault that dieting just doesn't work.
so
Find out
low
if
in
weight loss
money.
meds are right for you in just 3 minutes and for less than $3 a day. Traditional diets don't work because nearly 70% of weight is genetically determined. Through medication, you can work with your body rather than against it to create safe and long-lasting weight loss results. I have a family member that's been struggling with her weight for quite some time. No matter how hard she tries, no matter how limited her food is, she just can't get the weight off. So with Future Health, they make access to qualified doctors like no GLP-1 easier than ever. With ongoing support from over 500 physicians and
Charlie Choo-Choo Train, Charlie Choo-Choo Train, W train. Was the W?
Future Health is not a healthcare service
MJ
provider.
and
Meds are
W
prescribed at doctor's discretion. Results may vary. Sponsored by Future Health.
WN is
Chief brand officer of Moderna, weighs in on the speed of audio production.
In this day and age, and particularly at Moderna, where we have new information coming out on a regular basis, being able to feed that information to the audio format makes being nimble and pivoting easy, and that's what I really like about it.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to audiences, influencers, insights, and data to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Don't bother asking your smart speaker what the news is. Just ask it to play 710
Lambo Bridge is coming up,
Taxes is not knowing your full financial picture. Now Taxes is getting and maximizing your refund all in one place. Credit Karma, where a TurboTax expert can do your taxes for you. They'll get you the most money back, guaranteed. Then you can do more with all that money, all in Credit Karma. Now this is Taxes. Into a Credit Karma with TurboTax. Get started today. See guarantee details at TurboTax.com/guarantees. Experts only available with TurboTax Live.
Secure your financial future with the Laws of Your Money. Hosted by Ann Margaret Carosa. Join us every Sunday morning from 10:30 to 11 on 710 WOR. This weekly call-in show offers invaluable legal tips to help you protect your money. Get direct advice on safeguarding your finances from Ann Margaret Carosa and on the iHeart Podcast Network. Don't miss the opportunity to plan ahead and retain control. Subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or your favorite podcast platform, and listen to every episode with new releases weekly.
Hi, I'm New York State Health Commissioner Dr. Jenny McDonald. I'm here to respond to lies being spread about the future of home health care in New York. There are businesses pushing a misinformation campaign to protect their own profits. It's meant to scare you into thinking that New Yorkers will lose access to home care. That's false. Your governor and I would never let that happen. So here's what you need to know. New York State has a new plan for a vital program known as CDPAP. Our plan will protect New Yorkers who rely on home care. It will protect vulnerable people from businesses that haven't played by the rules. And it will protect taxpayers from middlemen that have abused Medicaid funding. Our plan will deliver better home care service. If you're a CDPAP home care user, you can keep your trusted caregiver. If you're a caregiver, it'll be easier for you to get paid. New Yorkers will get better care and better service at a better price. That's the truth. A message from the New York State Health Department.
The Mark Simone Show.
710 WOR. Well, Greg Jarrett, of course, the best legal analyst there is about Fox News. He's got a great website, thegregjarrett.com. He's a podcast. He's written some great books. Get the book Trial of the Century, if you haven't read, or any of Greg Jarrett's great books. thegregjarrett.com. Greg Jarrett, how you doing?
Hey, Mark, good to be with you. Fine, thanks.
A birthright citizenship. You know, I'm watching NBC and they said a Reagan-appointed judge said it's not right, but he's a left-wing judge.
Yeah. The Bella de la Biga. Bella de la Biga.
Oh, he absolutely does. I wrote a column yesterday explaining that he has a valid argument on birthright citizenship.
citizenship and rights to formerly enslaved people. There's no evidence at the time that Congress meant to extend citizenship to diplomats or foreign aliens who were here temporarily. Indeed, Senator Lyman Trumbull, who sponsored the amendment, said so. So did Senator Jacob Howard. Read the debate. So I think it'll ultimately be up to the Supreme Court to decide
I got the power.
what the authors of the 14th Amendment truly meant. I think Trump has a solid argument. He may not win.
Do you got the
we'll
power?
wait and see.
Now, that wouldn't mean you'd have to redo the constitutional amendment. Could a court just slightly alter?
Welcome back, Sissy.
Yeah, here's the
Sissy's
thing.
in the building.
I'm not surprised the judge in Seattle, federal judge, put a block on a temporary restraining order. He has to follow the Supreme Court decision in a very old case, 1898, U.S. versus
dear
Wong.
love Sally Scapio. Where is
It granted
my dear love
citizenship
Sally
to an
Scapio?
American-born son of Chinese immigrants. But Wong's parents, and here's the big difference, Mark, they were legal permanent residents of the United States. They were not illegal aliens. So the Wong case is quite different from today's cases, and it does not stand for the proposition that we give automatic citizenship to people here illegally, their children. But these...
How you doing? You working? You open? In the front? It's hard to stop here, I'll go next. Delivery. How to stop. Different place. How to stop. Find a different breakfast. Kimchi.
It's defending the rule of law. There's a big difference between upholding justice and doing what Alvin Bragg and Jack Smith and Connie Willis did, which was misusing the legal system for partisan gain and retribution. Sadly, the Department of Justice has become this dishonest, treacherous place. So Pam Bondi's first order of business is to identify and get rid of all the nefarious players and install good and honest people who really care about the law and fairness.
Yeah. Hey, President Trump, when he's talking to Joe Biden forgot to pardon himself. It's not so good as a threat, but it's a pretty good point. With all the pardons, why didn't he pardon himself?
Well, maybe he did. There's a concept known as the pocket pardon. State governors have used it. To our knowledge, no president has used it. So what it means is that a president might have given himself secretly a preemptive pardon, and he keeps it in his pocket or the sock drawer of his dresser. What? And yanks it out if and when he needs it. There's no law, and there's nothing in the Constitution that says pardons by presidents must be made public. They routinely are. But they're, 4 years ago, you may have forgotten this, but members of the media, particularly MSNBC, accused Trump of a secret pocket pardon for himself. That they predicted that when he was indicted, he would pull it out and use it to avoid, conviction. Now, of course, that didn't happen. The media was wrong, but the concept is correct. There's a very good law review article by George Mason Law School that explains all of this. So we actually don't know. I mean, look, Biden, in the most cowardly way, pardoned 5 members of his family literally minutes before he left office. Cowardly because he didn't have to explain or account for it because he was out of office. If he is capable of doing that, I pose the question to you, is he capable of secretly pardoning himself if he needs it? I think the answer is, yeah, he's capable of that. I don't know if he did it.
Wow. Now, the only flaw in your theory is it's Joe Biden, and if there is a pocket pardon, you're assuming 6 months later he'll remember where he put it. Hey.
Yeah, well, Jill will remember.
Oh, yeah. Now, listen, for your great books, where you looked into the corruption of, you've had to go through all these government files and documents. When they talk about this JFK file releasing, how do we know that wasn't scrubbed through the years by the deep state?
Well, and that's a very good point. My fear is there will be nothing valuable in the files when released. If so, that tells me they were likely purged or shredded in advance because the intelligence community has always been afraid of revealing the truth. They have lobbied past presidents, including Trump, in his first administration not to release it. Why? What are they afraid of? If there's nothing there, why not release it? Which means there has to be something there that they're afraid of. They have spent years burying what some people suspect is incriminating evidence. Was Oswald a patsy? Did he act on orders from the Soviets during his time as a defector there? He had ties to Cuba. And, of course, Oswald was murdered by Jack Ruby, who had deep ties to organized crime. Was the mob behind it? The CIA? I hosted a special series for Fox News on the Kennedy assassination, urging the overdue release of all the files. Yeah. Sadly, it fell on deaf ears. Finally now, Trump is taking action to release it all.
Wow. Well, fascinating as always, Greg Jarrett. You should get his books, listen to his podcast, always read his columns and Fox TV, of course. And you can go to his great website, thegregjarrett.com, thegregjarrett.com. Greg Jarrett, thanks for being with us.
Marco, always my pleasure. Thanks.
Let me check out the webpage. Some great stuff up there. Hey, watch this awful fake news anchor, Jim Acosta. Watch him get humiliated by a guest. Hey, I don't know if you saw this. This is Wheel of Fortune, Ryan Seacrest. This contestant wins a ton of money. But watch him knock over, roughly tackle Ryan Seacrest, knock him on his rear on the show. It's all on the webpage, so the 710WOR.com/Mark. 710WOR.com/Mark.
What happened? If that's what you ask at the end of the day, John Batchelor to the rescue. 9 p.m. weeknights on 710 WOR.
Now, if you want to listen to the radio on your phone, it's easy to do. The quality is amazing. Just download the iHeart Radio app. And by the way, if you have it, get the upgrade because it's really great now. It has a radio dial on it, 15 presets. It's like a car radio. You just program in your favorite stations. It's a radio dial. Just hit whatever station you want. You can change stations, go back and forth. By the way, it's the whole country. You can listen to any great radio around the country. It's free. Just download it, the iHeart Radio app.
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes or overweight or have high blood pressure. Term Providers have thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1979. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1979. 800-777-1979 or BigLou.com.
The recent wildfires that ravaged Los Angeles now account for one of the largest disasters in the history of our country. Now, iHeartRadio is bringing you a historic fundraising event.
The Fire Aid Benefit Concert.
Live in Los Angeles.
Donate today at fireaidla.org.
Join us January 30th.
Listen live to the Hit Nation station on the free iHeartRadio app, starting at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 Eastern.
And show your support for the people in need in Los Angeles.
Hey, Jesse Kelly here. Hunger doesn't discriminate, not even against those who've served our country. Since its start, Soldiers Angels has grown from sending care packages to becoming the largest food assistance provider for veterans. Military families are 3 times more likely to face food insecurity than civilians. That's why Soldiers Angels provide over 140,000 pounds of food every month. Go to soldiersangels.org/iHeart to donate and help feed those who've served.
Hey, it's Bobby Bones. Join me and former NFL quarterback Matt Castle for our new podcast, Lots to Say with Bobby Bones and Matt Castle. Between us, we have over 17,500 passing yards, multiple New York Times bestsellers, and 1 Mirrorball trophy from Dancing with the Stars. So where else can you find a show with that much athleticism and football insight? Listen to Lots to Say with Bobby Bones and Matt Castle on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Lots to Say with Bobby Bones and Matt Castle.
Custom Will knows that we'll all eventually need a will. How about right now? Custom Will makes creating your will easy. Like while you're lounging on the couch easy. Custom Will is designed by attorneys but customized by you, and all documents are state-specific and secure. Find your plan at TrustingWill.com and use offer code RADIO now for 10% off. That's TrustingWill.com, offer code RADIO. Trust & Will is an online estate planning service. Visit TrustandWill.com for details.
As the wildfires continue to impact Los Angeles, families are facing unimaginable loss, and the disaster strikes. We come together. That's why iHeart LA has teamed up to help support the Dream Center, a local LA organization working tirelessly to provide relief, from operating shelters to supplying essentials to those who've lost everything. So please, join us in supporting the Dream Center's efforts to help rebuild the lives of thousands who have been affected by these devastating fires. Visit dreamcenter.org today to donate. That's dreamcenter.org.
WAR and WASQ-HD2 New York, an iHeart radio station. Listen on the free iHeart radio app for all your music, sports, talk, and podcasts. Free. Never sounded so good.
It's Johnny Braggs talking prostate cancer. 20 years ago, I told a doctor with prostate cancer. It was serious. My stepfather recovered from prostate surgery. I came to Dr. Lederman with prostate cancer and high PSA. Dr. Lederman explained all options, shared his and comparison results. I trusted Dr. Lederman 20 years ago. Today, I trust Dr. Lederman even more. My prostate cancer is gone. My PSA is 0. My quality of life is great. You can trust Dr. Lederman too. Like me, for over 20 years. Call Dr. Lederman for prostate cancer. 212-CHOICES. That's 212-CHOICES. 1384 Broadway at 38th Street in Manhattan. Most insurance, Medicare, Medicaid, subsidies. Call Dr. Lederman. 212-CHOICES.
You're ahead of the game just for being here. It's Mark Simone on 710 WOR. Hey, coming up, you have a chance to win $1,000. Just listen
next hour, we've got a lot to get to and lots to talk about. It's Friday. That's the good news. I'll be at Pudlow today, Keys 4 and 5. And back right after the news. Coming up, a lot more on 710 WOR.
Warning U.S. citizens could be questioned as agents carry out migrant sweeps in several major cities, including Newark.
With President Trump's immigration policies already taking hold, people are reacting to the raids that some Americans may be subject to.
I think that somebody didn't do their homework and mistakes are being made, but they gotta get their system down.
U.S. citizen, well, that will of course be a big case for the courts and probably be a way to maybe help end these sweeps.
ICE says it has arrested hundreds of illegal migrants. With borders are calm home in warning, there could be collateral arrests. The Department of Homeland Security took to social media, saying the American people are already seeing results as border encounters sharply decline. Natalie Migliori, WOR News.
Newark Mayor Oscar Office set to give more details today on the raid of a seafood business. City officials say they detained citizens, illegal immigrants, and a U.S. military veteran without showing a warrant at Ocean Seafood Depot yesterday. The names of 4 more hostages who are expected to be released this weekend will be revealed today, connected to the ceasefire deal between Israel and Hamas. A Connecticut family is waiting to see if their loved one, Saku Dekel Chen, is one of them. Dekel Chen, who has ties to Bloomfield, was taken during the Hamas attack on Israel in October of 2023. Meanwhile, a family in Tenafly, New Jersey, doesn't expect that hostage Edon Alexander will be released in this current round, but is hopeful in the next round. The 2023 Tenafly high school grad was serving with the Israeli military. President Trump vowing to appeal a federal judge's decision to block his orders to limit birthright citizenship. A judge heard arguments yesterday in a lawsuit filed by Arizona, Illinois, Oregon, and Washington. The order would limit birthright citizenship to children born to at least one parent who is either a U.S. citizen or permanent resident. Americans are one step closer to learning more about 3 of the biggest assassinations in U.S. history after Trump ordered the release of documents from the JFK assassination and 2 other killings.
Tom Samoluk, who serves on the board of directors at the JFK Library, says he reviewed all classified documents years ago. He tells our station in Boston the records will not reveal any smoking guns. There will be some puzzle pieces that will be put back in that will tell a more robust and rich story. Lee Harvey Oswald was identified as the sole gunman, but conspiracies abound. A former Secret Service agent with Kennedy at the time wrote a memoir in 2023 saying he found a bullet in the back of Kennedy's car. His account challenges the government's finding that a single bullet hit both Kennedy and Texas Governor John Connally.
New York's Attorney General announced that Pharma and the Sacco family have agreed to pay $7.4 billion to resolve opioid lawsuits.
With District James issued a statement Thursday saying the Sackers agreed to increase their part of the money offered after the U.S. Supreme Court rejected a previous settlement last year. James was one of more than a dozen attorneys general to sue Purdue Pharma, claiming the Connecticut-based pharmaceutical giant's aggressive marketing of OxyContin led to a national opioid addiction crisis. The CDC says more than 700,000 people in the U.S. have died from an overdose involving opioids since 1999. Sarah Lee Kessler, WOR News.
And New York City is getting a new area code.
A state board on Thursday signed off on a request by phone companies for a new 3-digit prefix to join the existing ones. The new area code will be used in the Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, Staten Island, and part of Upper Manhattan. Officials say they're running out of numbers using the current area code servicing those areas. The new 3-digit code is not expected to be unveiled for months. I'm Scott Pringle, WOR News.
Here's WOR Weather Channel forecast next. Your immune system is key to optimal health. Maintaining a balanced immune response just got easier with Invite Health Beta Immunity HX. With 2 powerful immune-boosting nutrients, black elderberry extract and beta-glucan. Both have been shown in human clinical trials to enhance immune function. I am Amanda Williams, MD, MPH, Scientific Director at Invite Health, and we understand that our immune system can be challenged by pesky pathogens, which is why we are excited for you to take advantage of this limited time offer. Buy 1 bottle of Beta Immunity HX at suggested retail and get the second bottle free. That's right, free, and we cover the shipping for you. Contact Invite Health at 800-632-0572. That's 800-632-0572. Or use code BETA at invitehealth.com. The time for a strong immune system is now. Get your Beta Immunity HX today. 800-632-0572. Feels new, fresh. I like it.
I love my presets.
Presets are the best.
Join the millions already in the new approved iHeartRadio app.
It's just like my car radio on my phone.
Find your new favorite feature on the iHeartRadio app today.
Continued cold here into the first half of the weekend. We will start to see more of a zonal flow and a moderating trend in temperatures late in the weekend and early next week. Here this afternoon, clear, very cold tonight, 17 for the city, single digits in the suburbs. Sunshine for tomorrow with a high 31, clouds Sunday, high 41. Mostly sunny this hour, 28. Richard Wedding at the Weather Channel on 710 WOR.
Do you want to buy a Ferrari? Do you have money for Ferrari?
Optum Urgent Care is here.
I don't have a Ferrari. I have a Lamborghini.
It's healthier care when and where your family
Lamborghini is in my
Find a
building.
location near you at optum.com/care
Lamborghini is
Optum, helping create a
cool
healthier
deal.
world. Next news at 11:30. Bulletins at once. Wake up with Menti in the morning, 6 till 10 Monday morning. I'm Kristen
This is
Marks
my
on 710
Lamborghini.
WOR.
Do you enjoy my Lamborghini?
To win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword at 710WOR.com. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at 710WOR.com. $1,000 in your hand on WOR. Mark Simone.
The voice of New York.
710 WOR. It's Friday. It's a little warmer.
Many children you have. How many children you have? Ay, ay, ay. How many children there is? You have children in school? How many children? I don't want to waste time. Listen. Pre-registration for the children. Everything is for the children.
but that was for the Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens. Brooklyn was still considered bad, but it wasn't status. So everybody was embarrassed to get a 917 number. They were bribing people to keep a 212. But then you got a 646, and now there's a 347. So there'll be there's like a fifth area code coming for New York City in the next few months. They haven't announced what the number will be. It doesn't even matter what the number is anymore. You remember years ago when you got a cell phone number, you bribed the guy in the store to give you a great number. Like you'd have a 555-1000. That was great because easy to remember, easy to dial. That doesn't mean anything anymore. Nobody cares what their number is anymore. Nobody cares what their area code is. Nobody sees it. You put it into your contacts. When you want to call somebody, you go to their name and just hit the button. You just touch their name. Nobody dials the number anymore. So it doesn't matter what it is. California residents, a couple of them now, are suing the state of California for not doing proper forest maintenance, for not getting a proper water supply. They were diverting a lot of their water. They deliberately cut off half their water supply years ago to save the smelt, save the fish. So, and also, they're not they're sanctuary city. They're not protecting people against this crime. So there's a bunch of residents now suing the state. Keep an eye on this named mushroom. You may have thousands and thousands and thousands of citizens sue the government of California. And who knows? You might be able to get a case. I don't know. I mean, they did deliberately not do the forest maintenance that caused these fires to spread. Otherwise, it stopped like they are everywhere else. They didn't have a proper water supply. They deliberately never know. Now, of course, in California, you're going to be kooky left-wing judges. Speaking of which, you heard Greg Eaglehammer argue that Donald Trump does have a case against birthright citizenship. Not 100%, but there is a legal argument to be made. Now, the first judge tossed it out, but that was to be expected. It's a left-wing judge, and it's a judge with a history of all these left-wing decisions. He's tossed this out, he's tossed that out. Trump was asked about it.
Well, they put it before a certain judge in Seattle, I guess, and they announced the process with that judge.
Okay, the left-wing judge, look at this ruling to pass on crime that is like a woke left-wing judge. Now, your Democratic friends, they remember, they get lied to at the time, or they get misled all the time. I'm watching the 19 News, Buster Holt last night, and he opens the California judge calls a Reagan-appointed judge, voted against them. I said, now why would you call it a Reagan-appointed judge? It's to make it sound like it's not a Reagan judge, it's a Reagan-appointed judge, but they never explained to you that this judge has nothing to do with Reagan. Reagan didn't know a damn thing about this judge. It had nothing to do with his appointment. You remember that prosecutor, the Delaware prosecutor, something went after a Trump case under this guy. A Trump appointed U.S. attorney. A Trump appointed U.S. attorney. It makes it sound like Trump had nothing to do with the U.S. attorney. He didn't know anything about it. But the way this works, 98% of the cases is when you go to appoint a local judge or even the local U.S. attorney, it's up to the local senators of that state. They pick the guy. The senators pick the judge. The local officials, and they recommend the president, and they pick Washington or California. You're going to have Democratic senators between the judges. Once in a while, once in a million years, if it's something they really have a problem with, the president will overrule. But it's highly illegal, extremely insulting to us today. So when I say it's a Reagan appointed by the local Democratic senators, they recognize it. It has nothing to do with the president. But they'll just follow the California laws. In Milan, they're still getting flack over that. A lot of people attacking the half of the law. Unbelievably cold. She was going to be out in the most awful cold weather. Remember, she's living in Florida now. You know, we can sort of take it, but if you're in Florida and you're suddenly in 5-degree weather, you're not used to it. It really shakes you up. So, protection against the cold. Also, I think she wanted to cover her face because, you know, Donald Trump made 27 different speeches that day. And when you're the one,
Maria
you've got
Thomas.
to sit through the million of these. And so, you know, by speech number 11, you're going, oh, God, how long is he talking? So it covers your face. They can't see your expression. A lot of flack over her wearing the hat. He's been attacked by those people. But remember, that was Michelle Obama wearing the hat at the inauguration. It'd be the biggest selling hat in the world. Everybody would be wearing one. Everybody would want one. Hey, speaking of which, Barack Obama suddenly going out a lot. Suddenly out in the town. You know, one of the problems with Washington, D.C., if you live in New York, there's a billion great restaurants, a billion great clubs, there's so much nightlife activities, fun. So a lot of people, especially big shot business guys, who do all of that every day, when they go to Washington to be in the cabinet, to be in the government, they're living in Washington all of a sudden, and they find out how miserable it is to be living in Washington. There's nothing going on there. Nightlife, there's no nightlife in Washington. Everybody's home by 8, they're asleep by 10. It's a one-industry town, they're all in the government. And if you want to go to a hot restaurant, well, there's nothing. There's Cafe Milano. That's been it for like 10 years. That's the only hot spot. That's the only top restaurant. Well, now there's another one, Osteria Moza. That's the new hot restaurant in Washington, D.C. And who was there last night? Barack Obama out on the town. Now that's where everybody is. That's the hot spot. So it means you're going to get seen, photographed. If he went there, it's deliberate. Wants everybody to see him. Because remember, he was supposedly the coach behind the scenes running the Democratic campaign, the election, the whole thing. Well, that's the case. He's like the New York Jets coach. Called all the wrong plays, lost the game. So everybody wants him out. They think he's going to be. So that might be why he's suddenly out of the town being seen. Wants to stay relevant. That's probably why he was so busy talking to Donald Trump at the funeral, laughing, joking, wants everybody to know I've got his ear.
Coming up, Italy.
The other interesting thing, there was no Michelle Obama. Rumor has been around all over the place that their marriage is over and has been over for many, many months. She's been in Hawaii most of the time. She was just not in Washington for many, many months. That's why she wasn't at the funeral. She wasn't at the inaugural. I assume that's also because she hates Trump so much. But the rumor that the marriage has been over for many, 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 many months. Most likely true. And he's going out without her allowed. So, you remember that stupid rumor that she was going to be the candidate? That was never, ever, ever, ever true. That was one of those dopey rumors that came out of the dinner parties of the donors. And they're always wrong about it. She had no interest in going into politics at any time. And for most of the past year, she's been totally separated from Barack Obama, no longer in the game.
Yeah. 50 West 50th Street. Pick up 50 West 50th Street.
The Daily Beast, it's pretty obvious. Daily Beast is a left-wing, slanted, biased, unreliable. This is left-wing biased. A lot of people still thought of Politico as a legitimate news site. It's not. Well, sometimes they'll have some interesting articles, or sometimes they'll break a little story or something. But Politico is as corrupt as the New York Times or MSNBC. In fact, a bunch of former well-known Politico people now speaking out, reporting that they were censored.
Don't be Schnitzel.
Hunter Biden's story.
Radio City, baby.
Actually censored by Politico. That they censored actual news from being.
Maria.
Remember the fake letter the 51 intelligence officers said it was the laptop is Russian disinformation, which is the most preposterous, ludicrous thing you could ever say. But it was Politico that launched that story. When they needed to launch that fake story, Politico did it. And when other reporters and cops had evidence of the laptop being real, Politico blocked it, wouldn't allow it. So don't trust Politico. Nora O'Donnell, touching sign-off last night. She's leaving CBS Evening News after 5 years. It was her final farewell. Very touching. I don't know. I didn't see it. Nobody saw it. Who the hell watches Nora O'Donnell? She has nothing going on for 5 years. Last place for 5 years. CBS Evening News. It used to be Volta-Grunta. CBS Evening News. And then it was Dan Rather. It was always
Cronkite.
Rather, it kind of slipped a little, but it was still powerful ratings-wise. And then, who was after Red? Oh, it was Bob Schieffer, the great Bob Schieffer, who did a very, very fine job. He was sort of a Cronkite light, but he was very good, very fine reporter. He was standing there covering the Kennedy assassination. He was one of the reporters right there on the scene. And if you go online and look at the interviews with him talking about it, riveting stuff. Anyway, it was Schieffer for a few years. Then it was
Maria, are you coming?
Katie Couric. Remember that? They made a big deal out of hiring Katie Couric away from NBC. $12 million to do the evenings. Total disaster. Bombed completely. Then it was nobody even knows. Nobody even knows. Do you know who it was before Nora O'Donnell? If you made this the $1 million question on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, I don't think anybody would get it. Jeff Glor. There was a guy named Jeff Glor. That's how bad this CBS Evening News did. For a couple of years, he was the anchor of the CBS Evening News, and still nobody ever heard of him. After doing the CBS Evening News for 2 years, still nobody knew him. You'd walk down the street, nobody would ever look at him or know who the hell he is. So, hey, Saturday Night Live, the guy starring in Villain, Timothy Chalamet, this very, very rarely happens. He'll be the host and the musical guest all at the same time. And if you like Bob Dylan, I'm assuming he'll do some Dylan songs. All right, I'm assuming there'll be some Bob Dylan sketches. I'm not that excited about it, but we'll see. Anyway, we'll take some calls in a minute. 800-321-0710 is the number. 800-321-0710. Hey, check out the webpage. This is very good. You know, they're promoting Jim Acosta. They're taking the show away. CNN's laying off hundreds of people. And he's the worst, most annoying fake news idiot, angry Jim Acosta. But watch this, one of his final daytime shows. Watch the guest totally humiliate him on the air. Oh, watch this, Wheel of Fortune. The guy wins a lot of money. He's kind of a big fat guy. He goes to hug Ryan Seacrest and knocks him over. Seacrest ends up on his ass. It's a big fucking video. Hey, also with it, I got another one. Do you remember this? When he used to host with Kelly Ripa, and he went flying off his chair and also landed on his ass. Take a look at these clips. It's all up on the webpage. Go to 710WOR.com/Mark. 710WOR.com/Mark. He knows the news before it's news. Connect with Mr. New York on 710WOR now. 800-321-0.
The Rob Astorino Show is brought to you by A.G. Williams Painting Company, agwilliamspainting.com, and by Toyota City in the Mamaroneck, ToyotaCityNY.com. The Rob Astorino Show, Saturday afternoon at 4, here on the Voice of New York, 710 WOR.
Hey, if you need to collect an unpaid judgment, your landlord, law firm, business owner, New York resident, you know 80% of all judgments remain uncollected. Fine Asset Recovery, F-I-N-E, Fine Asset Recovery, can assist you risk-free, no upfront fees. Call 800-513-1923. Don't let those unpaid judgments expire. Call Fine Asset Recovery. They'll help you collect the money you deserve. 800-513-1923. Fine Asset Recovery. Let them use their investigative and legal.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Is this the driver for Maria?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm outside. I'm next to
By NBC Studios?
Okay, I come close. I'm Louis Martin Jewelry, but let me go to NBC Studio.
Yeah, it's at the drive southeast on West 50th Street.
Okay, let me. Are you in the front of NBC Studio?
I'm inside the small doors.
Okay. Yeah, I'm front of the studio. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. See you soon. Okay. Bye. Yeah. I do. Maria. Maria Thomas.
Yes.
Pick up Maria.
They can't find this address.
Well, because they don't have numbers. They have a
Yes,
number.
right there. Look at that. 50.
Yeah. Who can find?
The other guy.
The other guy?
Yeah.
Oh, you had somebody else, and you call him, you tell him you're here?
Yeah.
He didn't,
And he didn't want to, he went way down there.
Oh.
And he didn't want to come back around. But that's okay.
It's okay. One lose, one
loss, one gain, right?
One win. One suffer, one benefit.
Because I came to my friend's job.
Oh.
And I had to pick up something.
Yeah, I see. It's okay. I'm happy to see you. Let's see, where are you going?
610 Linwood in Brooklyn.
Okay, Brooklyn.
You have another pickup?
No. I guess just you are going to Brooklyn. 610 Linwood, Brooklyn.
Yeah, between Sutter and Blake.
Yeah. Let's go. Good. Where is this? Oh, thank you. Well, at least it's Friday. They said TGIF.
Yeah.
The weekend come up.
And the weekend go by so fast.
Oh, everything fly come by. Notice the weekend, the years, like, you see.
Half of January is already gone.
Yeah. Well, try to enjoy life as much. You say, think good, you'll be good.
True, they're actually picking up undocumented people.
You know, they focus on the criminal people. You know, there's like 10,000 people with criminal record. You know, rape, robbery, drunk drivers. So we don't need those bad guys. You know, I think the focus on the bad guys. This coat keep you warm, huh?
Yes, very warm.
Is this for men too or just for women?
They have men. It's Michael Kors. They have men too.
But this design with the fur,
Yeah,
I think it's mostly for women.
Yeah, they have for men.
I see one lady walking the street with this, and the shape look like heart.
Yeah.
Nice. It looks so cute. Shape look like heart. You want coffee?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Holy water?
I'm good.
These are like $49. You need a massage machine. You know, there's a massage machine you do.
Yeah, I know.
It's good blood
And it's
flow.
because of the cold. That's why I stand in the cold. I stand so long out there.
But you could wait inside the lobby.
I did, but I was still, because he was trying to find me, and I was standing there trying to tell him what I was wearing and whatever, and he's like,
You should tell him in advance, NBC, then they will
I
stop.
do. I
Oh, you
tell
told him in
NBC,
advance?
and they still, you know, I'm right, but they still go way down. Sometimes, you know, the GPS, they don't listen to what you tell them, they follow the GPS, and they're off.
It's a good program, this Access Ride Journey. I'm trying to get my wife into it, but she's shy. I don't know why she's shy.
She don't want to do it?
She walk with a cane. She's gonna be okay.
So she should try it. It's good. Like my foot, I get cramps a lot in my foot.
Yeah.
Now I just have this crazy cramp.
She keep calling me to take her places. She said I'm her Uber, you know.
Continue for half mile. Get these painful cramps.
Massage machine. Maybe special socks or
Special compression socks.
or even like a cream, some cream lotion from the ocean. occupation.
Yeah.
Cops, they schmuck. They're like a snake. You know?
The taxis?
The cops, they're schmuck. They're like a snake. They always pull over the poor people. The taxi, the delivery, bicycle, you know.
Everybody. Nobody's exempt.
They have so many cameras.
Oh yeah, now everywhere. You can't get away with nothing nowadays.
Red camera.
Cameras everywhere.
They even put on the bus camera.
In the sky, everywhere.
Yeah. They're gonna put a camera in your ass in your bathroom soon. In your house, you know. You're so greedy. You should leave the poor people alone, you know. The hard working now, the congestion, you enter Manhattan, $9.
I know, could you imagine that?
What's up with that? This is mafia, gangster.
They're just trying to squeeze every dollar out of everybody. Every dollar.
In a quarter mile, make a sharp left toward Interstate 495.
Not right. Why we don't have some kind of advocate for the people to fight all this nonsense, you know? I wish we have advocate for the people, you know, representative for the people. We don't have anybody.
Yeah, the representatives are the one that's is making up these things.
They're supposed to be the other way.
Take a sharp left toward Interstate 495. Queens Midtown.
City council,
Then take
you're right.
Interstate 495
They
ramp.
paid off. They paid him to be schmuck.
The rich get richer and the poor gets poorer.
Take the Interstate 495 ramp toward Queens Midtown. Continue for 1.5 miles.
You see, this access right, they asked me to take the tunnel, but they told me we're not going to pay for the tunnel.
What?
Yeah, so I said, what's up with that? I mean,
they're supposed to pay for the
yeah,
tunnel.
no, they don't pay any toll days.
Really?
Yeah. So
then how you make money when you get it? You're losing money when you go to like
I
this
know
thing.
I'm losing money. My other option to go with Brooklyn Bridge or Williamsburg Bridge, but it's out of your way. It's like half hour more out of your way, and I don't want to waste your time and my time.
Yeah, I thought they would give you reimbursement for tolls.
No. I'll show you. You should tell him that's not right. They say only Verrazano Bridge they compensate, nothing else. But we don't go Verrazano much, Staten Island. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I'm gonna call him or email them and say, look, why is the city paid anyway, so they pay for the fare, might as well. That's why they don't have enough drivers, because they're struggling to find drivers, and drivers don't want to work with them because they don't pay. They prefer work with Uber, Lyft. They pay for everything.
In a quarter mile, keep left to take Interstate 495 east. Keep left to take Interstate 495 east, Long Island Expressway.
Maybe this way the other driver cancels.
Continue for 4 miles.
Sunshine.
Yes, but it's cold.
Where is Stevie Wonder to sing us, You Are My Sunshine, You're My Only Sunshine? You like Stevie Wonder? You off today? You're not working?
No, I just left.
weather channel or something. She's like on TV. Not today.
Pennsylvania Avenue for a half mile.
Yeah, but he made 2 trips with the van last night. 4. Come home in the morning. I had to go back this morning. I see the lady send me the box. She said, this is still here. It heap up to the top. I don't know whether it's pepper or white days. I don't know. Like a red pepper. So since last night, I'm going through sorting. And now he tell me he had 12 cases of vinegar. I said, what kind of vinegar he needed? Yeah, so. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know what he has. So when you go there, you'll see. But I don't know why he should. So what did I do? Bar off the door and just bring out some. And then. Yeah, I'll tell you lots of stuff. Lots of stuff, man. Lot of stuff. What? If I want you to go, when it is, I guess when it's not so cold, you can probably go and help him. And he can let you go, he'll probably let you go inside until you come to help. So you can see all the stuff in there. All kind of mac and cheese and all kind of stuff. Exactly. Even you know when his stuff comes down, so up to now that man, that bishop, I'm waiting for him. Good. But he don't call me, he will send me when he's, I tell her the last time I turned it down, I said, I'm not doing it. So you tell him I say I'm not doing it. They're disgusting. Exactly. You tell me my husband passed away, my brother passed away. You can't pick up the phone and call and say, Mr. Sue, oh, I was in Jamaica. Oh, I wasn't feeling well. All of this time now, she's still in Jamaica. And he's still not feeling well. Exactly. And I'm not even, you know what I'm saying? Just to call and just hear your voice, you know what I'm saying? They're picking up. You know the man still getting the stuff from tree.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Sutter Avenue.
They take that.
Drive east.
Kelly in, we can get a few others in there, and man, they can do freak-offs in prison. What do you think? I'm not really sure that that's going to be allowed. I don't think the corrections officers would allow them.
You know, Bishop said he still have them soldiers there. They're going away next week.
As you know.
you got ton of stuff. We took a trip down there last night, plus you have to go back this morning. So you got ton of stuff. Two full thing last night, and then you have to go back this morning. But I'm still carrying. The picture Amy sent, she's like, this is still here. A box full of red pepper and all kind of thing. Full to the top. That big box, full to the top or something like that. I make sure I ask him last and he says still got them 4 cases. Do you ever get it from the guy who's that?
Drive east on Belmont Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Linwood Street.
We don't have stop sign.
Turn right onto Linwood Street.
Linwood.
Yep. Almost a block away.
You been here before?
Huh?
You been here before?
Yeah.
So you know your ABC. This is nice neighborhood.
It's New York.
Oh, it's New York.
By the precinct.
Oh, it's like in the movies, huh? This is East New York.
Yes, this is East New York.
So it's cool, no? What is the precinct? What precinct is that? 15?
Yeah, the 75th.
75th precinct. They have a lot of work to do.
No, it's quiet over here. Just when it comes. I'm in the middle of the block right after the I'm on the right hand side. Keep on going down.
Yeah.
No, down.
Okay, I'll just let the car go by.
Oh, okay.
Because he's on my ass. You know this.
They have no patience.
Yeah, you know, they keep honking while you let them go on. Thank you, Mama. May we love you long time. God bless you. Have a good day. Take care. Drop off Maria. Thank you. Have a good weekend. Thank you. We love you. We love you more. This is Maria, lovely Maria. She just left. She live here. East New York, baby. East New York. Talking about. East New York, baby.
Sexually transmitted diseases that can be all over the 13th floor because of Jeffrey Dahmer. It basically came to a head match. The whole thing.
rid of all of Adams' guys, right? I mean, all of them. Except for this Kaz Daughtry, who ought to be actually patrolling. Maybe I give him a few strikes as a sergeant out on patrol. How the hell he's the deputy commissioner of operations with that baby face, right? Spending money. They give him a credit card. Is that not crazy? You give him an open-ended credit card to buy as many drones as you want, and overtime galore. So he should be on the outside looking in. John Shell was all part of those four amigos, you remember? Jeffrey Madry, Tariq Shepard, who was in charge of the Department of Information. Like 86 people. This guy's a whole-out thug. Thug. So they survived. Okay, not my choice. But then they're on the trip with Eric Adams to the inauguration, and Jessica Tisch, the police commissioner, had no idea until that picture. She saw that picture, by the way, with all the Republican leaders from the state assembly and state senate who were there to try to negotiate Eric Adams onto the line so he could run in the Republican primary to get reelected. Because there's no other reason for him to be meeting with all these state Republican leaders, right? Would you agree? Would you agree?
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of any reason why.
By the way, there was a Martin
unless they wanted to talk about, I don't know, something actually relevant to governing in New York. That is possible, but
Eric Adams doesn't do that. You know that. If it ain't about him, it's not worthy of conversation. Now, remember, at that moment, Al Slim Shady Sharpton was having a commemoration to Martin Luther King Jr. in D.C. in a church.
Yeah, he could have gone there.
But no, he could have done two things.
Sure.
I went to the inauguration. I said I would. But I also didn't abandon my very dear friend, Al Slim Shady Sharpton, who was in D.C. for the commemoration of Martin Luther King and all of his work, right?
But, I mean, you've already said that if Adams gets a pardon, then Sharpton has told him you're persona non grata.
Bye-bye.
So maybe he's already said, all right, well, I'm trying to get that
okay,
pardon, so
all right. Now, that's a good conclusion. Can you imagine you're the police commissioner, and you got to find out that your number 2 person, your chief of department, John Shell, is there in that meeting, went with Eric Adams to the inauguration, along with babyface Kaz Daughtry, who ought to be like busted down to a sergeant walking a beat, you know, maybe in Brownsville, 73rd Precinct or wherever. She had no idea. Imagine. And then you remember that article in the New York Post where they're driving around D.C. playing with the bells and whistles, you know, the SUV. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at us. We get through all the barricades. And they picked up, what, this Floozy, this Russian
Yeah, well, I was going to say that the reason we know about that one is because the woman that Adams was, as you would say, allegedly snacking on, was with him for this trip down to D.C., and as they drove past all the security blockades, she said, ha-ha, look at us. Security doesn't matter for us.
She's photobombing. She's Instagramming, and they know she's doing it, which, as you know, is a slap in the face to Jessica Tisch, which is basically saying, I'm the mayor, and I'm the police commissioner, and just be happy at where you are on the 14th floor, One Police Plaza, because I put you there.
So what would you say? Is it like a 50-50 shot that she calls it quits at this point?
Well, let's just say John Shell, you would have thought, would have rose to her defense, right? Would have been on, you know. By the way, he was supposed to be on with Sid a while back, and he wouldn't let him on, and his problems there in the One Police Plaza, okay? She's got enough headaches. I don't want to add to that.
All right, so we'll leave that one there. But
I really don't want to add to all the mishigash that she has taken place. I mean, this is a slap in the face.
Yeah. But look, I just have to say, on some level, while this is all very important stuff, I heard something on the air earlier today that really, truly gave me pause. I was making a cup of coffee and it stopped me dead in my tracks, and I said, he's unhinged. He's lost it. You've always been especially focused on Mayor Adams, as you say, the swagger man with no plan, or now with a plan. But I heard a clip from one of your promos, and I said, I don't know, man, Curtis, we might need to do something at this point.
Eric Adams!
Yikes! I mean, do you think maybe you're taking this obsession a little far at this point? Yeah. Sounded kind of Yoko-like in a way.
Sounded like Linda Blair in The Exorcist.
Very much so, yeah.
You know, before you came to that observation, our own Bill O'Reilly did you notice? A few months ago, he had this to say. Bill O'Reilly. Oh, yeah.
Curtis Sliwa, you know he's going to mention Mayor Adams. You know it! Okay, so if he's in the room, that's what Curtis is going to do sooner or later.
And my wife, too, Nancy, said you're obsessed with this guy.
You do, actually. I believe we've contacted some different psychologists to try to get some insight on this. And what we've heard is that you may be suffering from Adams aggravation disorder, AAD. It's a little-known condition, but you seem to be a test case in some ways. You can hear it right there. Now, there's a lot of different layers to this. One of them, it's kind of fascinating, but, you know, we know that you have designs on his job. You know what I mean?
Oh, every day. From the moment I launched him.
Right.
To the House of Representatives and relegated Joe Crowley to what all former elected officials become, a lobbyist with their beacon in Charleston, Washington, D.C. This is what they all do. But Alicia Vitunes has always been there for that community. Oh, everybody knows her. And in fact, when she announced she was able to raise a lot of matching funds for the city council race, and actually get the match right out of the box. That's how popular she is as the Deputy Chief of Staff. And the reason I'm talking about this local election because history was made last night. Yes, I know Jeff Janelle, in an age where everything is private, you're either with the Republicans or you're a Democrat, and never the two will meet. In that room was her adversary running for the Democratic nomination to replace Robert Holden. Phil Wong also works for Bob Holden in his staff office. And they were together, and they pledged solidarity that whoever won, the best man or the best woman, that they would represent the community the same way Robert Holden did, and they hoped that they could uphold his high standards of service to the community. It goes way back beyond the 8 years as city councilman, but as head of the Juniper Park Valley Civic Association and all the community boards. It was I've never in 70 years of politics ever seen anything like that before, where both candidates were endorsed by the man who was forced to leave the seat because of term limits, Robert Holden, before a packed audience of Democrats and Republicans who were there to celebrate not just Alicia Vitunes, the Republican. I'll be going out and getting her signatures as a fellow Republican, but saying nice things about Phil Wong, her adversary, the Democrat, and she's saying nice things. He's saying nice things about her. Unheard of. History that was made. Robert Holden did a video with both of them endorsing both, saying, I hope the best man, best woman wins because the community will be best off. And then I did likewise. And oh boy, there's nothing that has ever existed before. You really got to pay attention to that city council manic run because maybe it could set a new trend to what has become very, very divisive, very negative, divisive, tribal. You're either with us or you're them, you're a traitor. You know, all the terms that are used now when all of a sudden you might disagree with your party leadership or disagree with some of the statements made, and then you basically have to prove your loyalty. And it was clear last night that Alicia Vitunes is loyal to her community, loyal to Bob Holden, who has been a great mentor to her, but also to Phil Wong, the Democrat who is running for that same seat. So this is going to be a race for all times. And I'm so proud that I'm going to be in that district. By the way, I won that district the last time I ran for mayor in 2021. And then you have Phil Wong, the Democrat. And he has worked with Republicans and Democrats. His philosophy is, hey, whoever best for the job, that's the person I'm going for. Even though I'm a registered Democrat, he has supported many a Republican over the years. Again, came in from Hong Kong, an immigrant, a father of 3 children, great family guy. He's always there for the community. I first met him in 2018. He was there for the special school test that Comrade Bill de Blasio, the part-time mayor, the dope from Park Slope, was trying to take away from the Asian kids who are doing well, meritocracy. He was out there organizing and fighting, as was Alicia Vitunes. Even though she wasn't Asian, she was side by side with him. And then he was opposed to critical race theory, and he fought on the affirmative action level so that Ivy League schools would not cap the number of Asian entrants simply because they felt 40% is enough. Even though Asians may have achieved through meritocracy
the opportunity to get into these Ivy League schools, we're going to cap their enrollment. The way they did years ago to Jews when they were doing so well against the Gentiles, and they capped their ability to get in. So both of these people, both Alicia Vitunes and Phil Wong, this is the kind of politicians that we need. People who've already done the work in the community. They're not trying to buy their way into office. They are not men or women of great means or equity. They don't have super PACs backing them up. They're not friends of the wealthy developers and the investors who, through the city of Yes with Eric Adams, who sold himself to the real estate interests and the developers, want to destroy the outer boroughs, want to destroy the residential makeup. They're both united in fighting the city of Yes. And it was really great to be there. I really think everyone needs to pay attention to this race, because I believe this is what the future of politics has got to be. You get men and women, I don't care if they're Democrats, Republicans, independents. They get up on a stage, they have a discussion about the issues, they debate the issues, and then they let their constituents figure out at the ballot box who is the best candidate, who is it will serve the best interests of the community. In this case, Elmhurst, Maspeth, Glendale, Middle Village, the best interests of the city and the best interests of the United States. It's a new day, a new way. Yet I haven't seen anything like this in 70 years of my life. I asked Bob Holden, I've got a few years on him. So Bob, have you ever seen anything like this? He said, absolutely not. It's a way we can change the template. And my experience in that community goes way back to the 2001 elections. Robert Holden had to remind the audience, again, a packed audience at O'Neill's in Maspeth, that I had first met all of them at a Juniper Valley Civic Association meeting in which they were discussing who should the people elect to be the mayor. In the aftermath of 9/11, you had Michael Bloomberg, the billionaire, who as a politician and candidate really sucked. I got to tell you, he was horrible on the stump. But he figured every man, every woman had a price. You could buy every vote, and he tried to. And that at that time, his adversary was Mark Green, the perpetual candidate. He had pretty much run for every office, statewide, congressional race, even lost to a guy named Green. It was very confusing in the Upper East Side at that time. But he ran for everything, and actually was ahead in the polls until 9/11, when all of a sudden the voters did a pirouette, and they believed we needed a businessman to help us. And that's how Bloomberg became the mayor. Not because he had more money than Mark Green. Mark Green was way ahead in the polls. Bloomberg was a horrible candidate. They barely beat Mark Green. Barely. He was 50 to 48, even with the millions of dollars that Bloomberg spent. But that meeting, there was 700 people, and I was reminded of that. And I gave a fire and brimstone speech on behalf of Bloomberg. Don't ever talk after me. Justin, Alex, just remind everybody, put Curtis on last when you're inviting me to speak. It's really not fair to the others, because I get into a zone. And I had everybody standing on their feet, even the people who were supporting Mark Green, even after Crooked Joe Crowley, the congressman, spoke on behalf of Mark Green for mayor. Do you know what happened afterwards, Justin? The Bloomberg people took me outside, said, you're never speaking on behalf of Bloomberg again. He didn't like the fact that you got more attention than he did. And I was persona non grata in that election cycle. Hey, tough nuggets! Because I got to say it the way it is before a blue-collar audience that I can identify with. And then I came together with them again in 2016. Many of you remember we defeated Comrade Bill de Blasio, the part-time mayor, the dope from Park Slope, who tried to shove that men's shelter into that Holiday Inn Express in Maspeth. Never consulted with the community, never got them on board, basically wanted to shove it down their throats. And that community came together, Democrats and Republicans. I remember I went to one of their many rallies. They were there every night. There was Bob Holden. He hadn't yet run for city council. There was Tony the florist, who's now the county leader. There was Alicia there. There was Phil Wong. They were all there, working together. And in fact, it was at O'Neill's that we had the victory party when we defeated Bill de Blasio. The only time he was defeated. And a guy named Charlie coined the phrase, the dope from Park Slope. That's right, Justin, not my phrase. I co-opted that phrase. Charlie had the phrase, the dope from Park Slope. Boy, that is an area we got to watch in this election cycle. Because all of those people in Middle Village, Elmhurst, Glendale, Maspeth, they've seen a lot of their neighbors sell their homes and leave for Florida, Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, Texas, Tennessee, and parts unknown. But others who have decided to not move, to improve. It's what politics should be like. And I have that posted on my social networking sites. I know it's a good news story. It's a really good news story about politics, something you don't hear of nowadays. But please pay attention to it. It's the only way that we'll ever get our city back. We cannot continue to be at each other's throats because, let's face it, we need the Democrats. They outnumber the Republicans 8-1 in terms of the registration, and there are twice as many independents as Republicans. It is how to take our city back, and I was proud to be a master to do a co-endorsement, first ever. Alicia Vitunis for the city council seat, abdicated by Bob Holden, whose term limited out. And on the Democratic side, Phil Wong. May the best man, best woman win because it's in the best interest of that community, our city, and America.
The Rip and Read, featuring Curtis Lewa. Talk Radio 77 WABC. New Yorkers don't have time for a full podcast. Download and subscribe to the 77 WABC Minicast with exclusive interviews, talking with people in the know. The 77 WABC Minicast. Everything you need to know in 10 minutes or less.
Hi, I'm New York State Health Commissioner Dr. Jim McDonald. I'm here to respond to lies being spread about the future of home health care in New York. There are businesses pushing a misinformation campaign to protect their own profits. It's meant to scare you into thinking that New Yorkers will lose access to home care. That's false. Your governor and I would never let that happen. So here's what you need to know. New York State has a new plan for a vital program known as CDPAP. Our plan will protect New Yorkers who rely on home care. It will protect vulnerable people from businesses that haven't played by the rules, and it will protect taxpayers from middlemen that have abused Medicaid funding. Our plan will deliver better home care service. If you're a CDPAP home care user, you can keep your trusted caregiver. If you're a caregiver, it'll be easier for you to get paid. New Yorkers will get better care and better service at a better price. That's the truth.
A message from the New York State Health Department.
U.S. Navy Corporal and Sheriff's Officer Lori Wood adored the camaraderie of her law enforcement family and being a part of something bigger than herself. Then one day, during a drill with recruits at the academy, Lori fell from the roof of a mock village, leaving her with paraplegia. Thanks to the supporters like you, Tunnel to Towers gave Lori and her son Gavin the gift of a specially adapted mortgage-free smart home. Help heroes like Lori and their families. Donate $11 a month to Tunnel to Towers at T2T.org.
77 WABC, the crown jewel of talk radio. Heard worldwide in 173 countries and all 50 states. WABC is committed to live and local radio 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. See what 77 WABC can do for you and your business. Call 929-552-7175 and advertise with 77 WABC. Talk Radio 77 WABC. Now to the Bernard McGurk studios of 77 WABC and Curtis Lewa.
Curtis doesn't know about you, but he rips and reads.
This is the Rip and Read. It's the left versus the right. In the right corner, it's James Flippin. In the left corner, it's Anthony Weiner. Live from Studio 77, the 77 WABC debate.
You know, it was unfortunate this morning, Anthony Weiner, when the National Review gave the seal of approval to James Flippin as the voice on the right.
I heard.
Said in the spirit of William F. Buckley, he's been the best person to take you on the right. Rich Lowry said basically gave that certification.
Yeah, I mean, the National Review, which, you know, you have more ratings when you clear your voice in the morning than they have. But here's the thing about Flippin, he comes prepared. Like, Dominic would just yell at the top of his lungs. You would kind of slip and rope-a-dope me a little bit. John was the boss, so I couldn't really tag him too hard. Flippin comes prepared, and it's, oh my God, there's so much, we're like sipping from a fire hose this with so much news out of Washington.
I mean, President Trump, the moment he sat down, it's like, boom, executive order.
So you're out of my old district.
Yes, I was in Maspeth, Middle Village, Elmhurst, and Glendale.
Yeah.
And they remember you.
Hey, when Holden, I would go to Holden's meetings all the time, and the Juneau Park Civic Association was a thing. Hundreds of people would go to those Civic Association meetings. They would get a little chippy at times, and Holden, he would have these journals of what the Civic Association was doing in 4-color, amazing art. He was at it, and all of us unanimously had this to say about Holden: pain in the ass. However, that's kind of what you want in your city councilman. You want someone to kind of be out there kind of gnawing at the wires at all times.
Right, in a civic, we sort of lost that.
Right.
So we went to school, we were taught about civic rules. I had civics once a week at PS 114 on Fridays. The role of government, what all the elected officials
And all
do.
of us lived in a block that had a block association.
Yeah.
And threw a block party, but also got together, did a security watch. Look, those started to decline when there was a sense that the city was doing a little better, which is why some of these groups are starting to fill up a little bit more now.
But that Juniper Park Valley Civic Association
yep.
still super active. You go in there, it's not a love fest.
Delivery.
Everybody is, they're gadflies.
But here's
they got issues.
Here's the thing about them. If you show up, if you stand in, if you defend your position, everyone leaves with a little sense of respect. They don't necessarily, I didn't like, I would win those areas, but not by much. And people like Tom Ogdebeni and Gallagher and, these people and Miller from, the representatives of those areas turn out to be pretty good because they learn you can't be all one thing in order to get elected. Holden got elected as a Democrat.
No, actually, he lost as a Democrat to Liz Crowley in the primary. Licked his wounds. He looked at all the stats. He said, Curtis in Woodhaven, she killed me. I said, well, you got to put me on your poster. They all think I'm Puerto Rican. And it helped, but because I was chairman of the Reform Party, he ran as Republican, Conservative, Reform Party member.
I had a memory of him running maybe because he ran against Liz as a Democrat in the Democratic
Yeah,
primary.
he lost. She beat him bad, but he won by 137 votes. You know how many we got him on the Reform line? 158.
So he owes you.
Well, I take credit for that, but there are other factors.
So you're endorsing, some people do ranked choice voting, you do every choice voting, you're endorsing the Democrat and the Republican?
You know how it is. You've been out there. You busted your shoes. This Alicia Vatunes and Phil Wong, I've seen them work together as Republican Democrats. Really a great team. And there are a lot of people like that, Al, but they don't normally get involved in politics anymore.
Well, here's the thing about I know that the woman who works for Holden is running. That apprenticing at the knee of an active elected official like I did with Chuck always gives you an advantage. You get to know the issues really well. You understand the agencies. They make good candidates. If these guys that come out of Albany, like I got a guy running my race that came out of Albany, they made a complete mess out of things up in Albany with congestion pricing, with the pot shop laws, with closing our hospitals, and now he wants a promotion. One of my arguments is we should be getting more control for the city, not getting it off to
You're
Albany.
right. An apprenticeship. I was talking to a guy at the meeting yesterday who was an elevator repair guy, and I said, oh, you worked for Mr. Otis. And he laughed. He said, I had to do a 4-year apprenticeship, and I had to be there with the head engineer. That's how you learn. You're right in politics. You should be an apprentice so that you learn what you're responsible for, what you have to do as an elected official. And you're right. Both of them, because they worked for Robert Holden. And learning from a guy who really was a community guy long before he was ever an elected official.
Because the main thing that people want, when they don't expect you to have the answer to every question, they do expect you to understand the lives they lead. And nothing speaks to that more than knowing the history of the neighborhood park or the history of the 7-Eleven as a hangout for kids, etc. Those do give you big advantage.
You know, Robert Holden said he remembers he was a photographer for one of the Jewish organizations in Bright Beach, and he saw you, a skinny Bellini teenager, an apprentice for Chuck Schumer at that time, and he goes, that guy, he's going places.
Well, plus when I started working for Chuck Schumer at 6'3", had blonde hair and a little nose, I morphed into the Semitic electable version of myself.
This is really turning out to be a great left versus right program. Saturdays, 4 to 5, you don't want to miss it. You get the middle before the warm-up. But I think you finally met your match with James Flippin. It's the right balance.
Plus, it's got a good name. Flippin', Wiener, Flippin'. It sounds like a made-up radio name, but it's real. He's very good. Not as good as me. And he's got to defend pardons of people that beat the crap out of cops this week. So let's see how he does with that.
Robert Holden, councilman, listens to WABC all the time, morning, noon, and night. He's sort of like the state controller, Tom DiNapoli, listens to WABC.
Yeah.
And he said Flippin' is the best yet to take you on.
I agree. He comes prepared. Still not as good as me. I mean, these are all people that I just swat away, but they're pretty good.
All politicians are insecure.
That's for sure.
You're certainly showing that now by flexing. That's for sure. Again, what a load of stuff you have to talk about. Saturday, 4 to 5. If you haven't heard, Left versus Right, you can catch all the back programs at WABCRadio.com. Go to the podcast.
Talk Radio 77 WABC. This is New York's talk leader, the crown jewel of talk radio. WABC New York at 107.1 WLIR Hampton Bay. News first at 59 past the hour. 77 WABC News starts now.
31 degrees, mostly clear skies on this Friday, January 24th. Good afternoon, I'm James Flippin. President Trump is pulling Dr. Anthony Fauci's security detail. CNN reports Trump fired the detail that the National Institutes of Health was providing and paying for. Fauci received a preemptive pardon from President Biden before he left office this week. Trump also pulled security for former National Security Advisor John Bolton and former Secretary of State Mike Pompeo. President Trump is in North Carolina today, touring damage caused by Tropical Storm Helene last September.
What number is it? 330? What number? 330? 330 is the over there. Mashiach. Ay. Pick up 2 passengers. Hamodia.
Remotely means you can avoid congestion pricing. Well, nearly half of remote workers polled say they'd quit this.
Mashiach. Ay.
good day.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm good, thank you very much.
Welcome, welcome. You're going to 1410
1410 Brooklyn Avenue.
Brooklyn Avenue.
Entrance on First Avenue.
Okay. Okay, welcome, welcome.
I'm good, I'm good.
Okay. Welcome, welcome. This is a PS 161.
161. So any vehicle come, they could see it. Yes, come around there.
What? Are you a teacher or student?
No, I'm a student.
You're a student. Oh, nice.
My daughter is a teacher.
Oh, cool. Very nice.
Turn left onto Nostrand Avenue.
What's the name? She could see all the people that come from. Come and just kept looking. Yeah.
Continue for 2 miles.
You are good. Hurry up. When you start, you guys went yesterday, sir? So this is on New York Avenue? No, this is not strong. New York is strong.
used to sell for somebody. He used to buy and sell.
He used to sell for somebody, but he used to make money. I don't know how the transaction was.
But we are giving you 200. And you sell 200, half is mine and half is yours.
Stood up with it. She said, "What the next one?"
She said, "I'm talking there.
I can't hear. She said, "Look at the time." Oh, wait till you. It's so nice.
Michelle just told me, Michelle, by look, a big Adam Dasha is people. The big time, you know.
When he came in, I just saw me sitting there. Yeah, she, I'm in the next one. Oh boy, but things are rough. You can't have stress. You know, when the batteries in the blood pressure machine.
Then you kind of you put it right?
Yeah, but just them over again.
In 1,000 feet, turn left on Linden Boulevard. Turn left on Linden Boulevard. In a quarter mile, turn right onto in a quarter of a mile. Turn right on Brooklyn Avenue.
Driver? Driver? Yeah, yeah. Oh yes, oh yes.
Turn right on Brooklyn Avenue. Turn right onto Brooklyn Avenue. Continue for 1 mile.
Oh, thank you.
Just one for you. One
Yeah,
for you.
appreciate. Thank you.
In 3/4 of a mile, you will arrive. Speed camera ahead. In a 1/4 mile, you will arrive at drop-off 1.
Driver, did they tell you the entrance is on Foster?
You'll arrive.
Not on. You show me when we get closer.
Okay, all right. You just make a right on Foster.
Make right on first. Okay. Which side?
It's on the opposite side.
It's also
In 700 feet,
over there?
turn right.
And you tell me.
Go up, go up, go up, go up.
Wait, where is
Go
the...
further down.
Huh?
Go down, go down.
Speed
on-
cameras reported ahead.
It's on this side?
Yeah, you see Batman 1410 on the wall?
That guy that living?
Yes, right there. Yeah. You see my 1410 on the wall?
Yeah, yeah.
You see my 1410 Brooklyn Avenue, right?
Yeah, yeah. This is like, that's the entrance here?
Yes, yes.
Okay, okay. 1 second, let me just fix the
Yeah,
car.
yeah, no problem.
To be nice. You have something in the trunk?
Yes.
Drive west on Foster Avenue for a half mile.
Adams attended the inauguration. Adams, who is hoping to receive a pardon from the president, has agreed
Drive east on
not to
South Camera
criticize
reported
Trump
ahead.
in public.
East 37th Street.
reach out to the president and communicate with him.
Also, a journalist tried badgering the president on his 1,500 pardons of January 6th demonstrators.
Listen to me for a second. Stop interrupting.
The president also toured California wildfire damage, threatening to withhold federal aid and travel to see
Bulle, bulle, bulle,
hurricane
bulle,
areas
bulle, bulle.
of North Carolina. That's politics for this week. See you on the radio.
This is 77 WABC News.
WABC.
Month-long shutdown of the A train has begun, and the MTA says the project is necessary to help clean up leftover debris still lingering from Superstorm Sandy.
I can see why people are here. Pretty much the only way to get there is by the bus. Gotta depend on the bus.
Lasting through May, service on the A line in the Rockaways is suspended. MTA Chairman Jenna Lieber said in a statement that it's part of an effort to make the train more reliable, and this is the fastest way to get the job done.
You won't get around regardless. There's a lot of whatever it might be. I get to try to do some work because they are scheduled delays and then people are missing time at work. So
swing, but not for long. Take advantage of incredible offers on their exciting lineup for 2025. It's a great way to start off the new year. Mercedes-Benz of Edison has over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles to choose from, including the GLC 350e plug-in hybrid SUV. Hurry to the Mercedes-Benz of Edison winter event. Make this year memorable in a new Mercedes-Benz. Find out more at GrayCatinaEdison.com and tell Doug Wells that Ernie sent you. It's Ocean Drive in Coney Island.
Ocean Drive is the only luxury rental in New York with a spectacular ocean view. I'm certified that you're going to live 10 years old. When I became successful, I wanted to live on the ocean. If you have worked hard, you deserve an apartment on Ocean Drive. Go to Ocean Drive, NYC.com. We'll launch your stuff.
If you're a policeman, fireman, doctor, nurse, or teacher, you qualify for a limited time offer at OceanDriveNYC.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, I'm Joe Connolly, a financial pro. Tells us the best way to really know your risk tolerance in the stock market. Here at Today on Business Success Stories from 77 WABC.
That's what everybody's talking about. Judge Janine Pirro.
Sunday morning at 11. It's the Judge Janine Tunnel to Towers Foundation Sunday Morning Show. On 77 WABC. Listen to this podcast now
On the Red Apple Podcast Network.
Dominic Carter, City Hall.
A mother trying in her own little way to hold elected officials accountable. Running up to pretty boy Governor California Gavin Newsom. It's the interaction that has gone worldwide. The symbol of everything that is wrong in the far left politics of California.
Continue for 1 mile.
On 77 WABC.
See, they just created a soundbite right about there for the building. They threw it all out. They threw out that video. You can't just give us a 4-second soundbite. Who the hell do you guys think you are? The fake news? With the government, we own that stuff. The video production, that's ours, not yours. So, someone's got to go to jail for throwing away all that government property. Thank you.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Did you know that 1 in 4 people seeking treatment for ED are under 40? Hims can help. Get started at hims.com/joy. Through hims.com, you can access a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. Start your free online visit and save up to 95%. Go to hims.com/joy.
Hey everyone, it's Ted from Consumer Cellular, the guy in the orange sweater, and this is your wake-up call. If you're paying too much for wireless service, you don't have to keep having that nightmare. Consumer Cellular has the same fast, reliable coverage as the leading carriers for less. And for a limited time, new customers receive their second month free when they sign up and use promo code SECONDFREE by January 26th. Why keep spending more than you have to? Seriously, wake up and call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com.
Tax and fees and others are very chargeable apply. See website for additional details.
Where's my pizza?
Mercedes-Benz of Edison winter event is still in full swing, but not for long. Take advantage of incredible offers on their exciting lineup for 2025. It's a great way to start off the new year. Mercedes-Benz of Edison has over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles to choose from, including the GLC 350e plug-in hybrid SUV. Hurry to the Mercedes-Benz of Edison winter event. Make this year memorable in a new Mercedes-Benz. Find out more at GrayCatinaEdison.com and tell Doug Wells that Ernie sent you. It's Ocean Drive in Coney Island.
Ocean Drive is the only luxury residence in New York with a spectacular ocean view. You wake up in the morning and breathe in ocean air. I'm certified that you're going to live 10 years old. When I became successful, I wanted to live on the ocean. If you have worked hard, you deserve an apartment on Ocean Drive too. Go to OceanDriveNYC.com and reward your stuff.
If you're a policeman, fireman, doctor, nurse, or teacher, you qualify for a limited time offer at OceanDriveNYC.com. Terms
Connolly of Financial Pro tells us the best way to really know your risk tolerance in the stock market. Hear it today on Business Success Stories.
Blah, blah, blah.
Sunday morning at 11. It's the Judge Janine Tunnel to Towers Foundation Sunday Morning Show. On 77 WABC. Listen to this podcast now on the Red Apple Podcast Network. Dominic Carter, City Hall.
A mother trying in her own little way to hold elected officials accountable. Running up to pretty boy Governor of California, Gavin Newsom. This interaction that has gone worldwide. The symbol of everything that is wrong in the far left politics of California. Standing in near edges of her neighborhood, a distraught LA mother runs up to embattled California Governor Gavin Newsom, confronting him.
Answer the question, what will you do for you and your daughter? Download all of Red Apple Means podcasts right now through your favorite podcast platform. This is 77 WABC Newsroom Extra. Now, here's business expert Joe Connolly.
They call the economy strong, but the job market is weaker than it seems. The Wall Street Journal says it's taking many laid-off office workers months to find a job because companies are becoming leaner and are sometimes replacing employees with AI. The strongest hiring is in healthcare, hospitality,
Montgomery
skilled
Street.
trades. It's also taking longer to get a job for business school graduates. A woman with an offer from a division of EY moved for the job, then was told her start date would be almost a year later. EY did not respond to requests for comment. This year's college graduates are now being told two things. Contact alumni, not just the career center, and work on soft skills like networking and how to pitch your skills. I'm Joe Connolly, 77 WABC News.
Brooklyn.
I've shot one of these things. It's great. I have one of these to protect my family, to protect my wife, my kids. I love it. It's very, very effective. Brian Scott Gans is the CEO of Byrna, the Chief Executive Officer, President, and Director. Brian, great to talk to you again. How are you?
Greg, it's great to be here. How are you?
I'm fantastic. And listen, thank you for my Byrna. I've got one. It happens to be orange in color, kind of a dark orange. I shoot it in the backyard. I know exactly how to use it. And now I'm ready. I felt very weird in a house without some kind of option. Was I right about that? If you use a real gun on somebody, you might be in the right legally, but you're still going to be in a lot of legal trouble, correct?
You know, you're 100% correct. We're here at SHOT Show, and I've got with me Luan Pond. He's our Chief Marketing and Revenue Officer, and it's amazing the reception we're getting at SHOT Show. And keep in mind, SHOT Show is the biggest gun show in the world. So there are tens of thousands, there must be 100,000 plus people here. They are all gun owners. And these people are lining up at our booth on the Byrna because of exactly what you said. You know, the gun is the nuclear option. And you pull that trigger, your life is changing forever. It's changing legally. It's changing financially. You know, most of all, it's probably changing psychologically, emotionally speaking of life. So you don't want that to be the only option. If you have the ability to stop an assailant without killing them, that's what you want to do.
So you are 100% correct.
Well, it's beautiful, and if your partner wants to jump in, hey, do me a favor, tell us how fast this little projectile comes out and what it does to somebody. Now, I have not been, some guys sometimes they'll do it for a demo. You'll shoot them and they know what it feels like. What does it do to somebody when they're hit by a Byrna projectile? What happens to them?
Hey, Greg, good to hear from you. So, if you get hit by a 58 caliber projectile, we have different types of ammunition. We have a kinetic round, which is rock hard, and when you get shot by it, and then we have an effective range of 60 feet, it feels like you're being shot with a real bullet. There's massive pain trauma. You get instant bruising. The round is impaled into the body cavity because it's less lethal, and the bad guy will instinctively retreat because he's being delivered that pain. And a lot of times he thinks he's been shot. Correct. He'll scream like, I've been shot, call an ambulance. Yes, we've had police case studies where they shoot the guy, and the guy thinks, he's critically injured, but he's not. And then we have our chemical irritant rounds consisting of tear gas and pepper. And what these rounds deliver is not only pain, but the chemical agents attack the central nervous system. So regardless if they're intoxicated by drugs or what have you, their system is compromised where it's very difficult to breathe. All areas of exposed skin feels like it's on raging fire, and it's a psychological effect. Their skin is not technically melting, and their eyes will close involuntarily, their nose will run heavy mucus, and all of these symptoms will happen in unison for 30 to 40 minutes. So if we are able to inflict pain, take away vision, make it very difficult to breathe, they're no longer focused on us. They're not focused on
Well, that's what you want. And by the way, they literally can shake it off. Like a day later or so, there are no side effects. You might have a welt, but that's it.
I mean, even 30 minutes later, I joke around. If I see the paper boy coming up.
Hello.
Is this live? Are you supposed to pick me up?
Yeah, I'm on the way. I'm gonna see you soon. Yeah.
What time?
What time? Let me see the.
It's supposed to be 1:30.
Okay, I got the call. I just got the call now. I'm on the way. Let's see, Johnny.
How long is it gonna take?
It say 1:39. Left on Montgomery. I need to make left on Montgomery. I'm on the way. Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll see you soon. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I'll go. Bye. Montgomery Street. 220 Montgomery Street. Yeah, Janet, I'm over here now. How you doing? It's 220 Montgomery? 220? This 220, yeah? 220 Montgomery.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person...
Yeah, I'm here outside.
Okay, I'm coming now.
See you soon. Montgomery and Bedford. In the building. representative. She's going. Yo, Janet, how you doing?
Honestly, as I said, Luan and I are gun owners. You know, we were going to the range constantly. I think, you know, you got to go to the range. You got to take several hours out of your day. You know, I've got a house on Cape Cod. I've got 3 daughters and 8 grandchildren, and we get in the backyard and we shoot constantly while we're cooking dinner and have fun with it. So it is a great way to practice. And honestly, we really encourage practice because, you know, we've got this whole law enforcement training team. And so I've gotten very, very close with the law enforcement community. And what they say to me is, you know, you're in that stressful situation. Nobody rises to the occasion. You fall back on your training. So you need to train. You need to practice. And the ability to do that in your backyard makes all the difference in the world.
That's so awesome. Well, Brian, thank you very much.
Hello.
Where you at?
I'm in the corner of Bedford and Montgomery.
You got to come up in the middle.
Come up in the middle, and Montgomery. Oh, I see. That's you. Okay. I see. That's you with the cart.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, come on.
Drive west on Montgomery Street. Then, in 500 feet, turn left onto Franklin Avenue.
Time to prioritize your safety for the year ahead. What's your plan if you ever face a situation that demands personal protection? Meet the Burner Less Lethal Launcher. The Burner Launcher offers a powerful, non-lethal defense option designed to keep you safe. Equipped with tear gas and kinetic rounds, it has a 60-foot range, giving you the ability to stop threats in their tracks without deadly force. I was trained on how to use the Burner Less Lethal Launcher, and it's fantastic. With Burner, you gain confidence and peace of mind knowing you're prepared to protect yourself and your loved ones. I have a wife, 2 children. I want to keep them safe, and me too. Don't face the life-altering consequences of using a firearm when a less lethal alternative can provide the protection you need. Burner is legal in all 50 states. No background checks, no permits, and it ships right to your door. That's why it's trusted by over 500 government agencies, police departments, and private security firms across the country. This year, do what I did to protect your family. Take control of your safety with Burner. Your protection should never be a compromise. Whatever the scenario, you may want to go with the less lethal option. Not everybody is ready to have a gun in the house.
This is for Janet, yeah? Janet, like Janet Jackson.
Yeah. Greg to receive a 10% discount. BYRNA.com/Greg to receive a 10% discount. Accomplishing goals is hard, but when the goal
Drive west on Montgomery Street. Then, in 500 feet, turn left onto Franklin
It's between 6th and 7th Avenue.
Okay.
Not 5th. 6th and 7th.
Okay, when we get close, we show you. Building something here. What's gonna be housing?
I noticed that one of the people that escaped the flurry of pardons by the administration and chief, Joe Biden, was Merrick Garland of the Justice Department, the AG. And I think that one of the things that the new Trump Justice Department really should look into is the feasibility of filing a lawsuit against him for weaponizing the Justice Department and turning the FBI loose to persecute people for their political beliefs and not for forensic reasons. And I'll give you a clear example. When he declared parents that thought that their tax dollars shouldn't be used to fund public schools to indoctrinate their children in CRT and homosexual propaganda, Merrick Garland declared them to be domestic terrorists and white supremacists. Try to entrap them, prosecute them.
Let's not say homosexual. Nobody says homosexual. Just say gay. Homosexual. Gay. Nobody says homosexual. And not that I'm the most politically correct guy in the world, you know what I mean? But homosexual is a little bit more clear. Yeah. Continue. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Sue everybody. What the hell? Sue everybody. Measure the damages. Make everything else good with the school and all that stuff?
Yeah, for the most part. So pretty much everything's on course. I should be graduating in the winter, actually.
Where are you going to Albert Einstein?
No, actually, well, it's a SUNY school.
SUNY. What's SUNY school? Bronx. Yeah, I know what SUNY is. It's the University of New York. What? Which one?
Farmingdale.
Oh, but you live in the Bronx.
Yeah, all the way out there. I have to travel. Yeah, it's fun, you know. But I like the campus. It's an expectancy too. Very different.
Day 5, and he just said it's not our war. So well, actually, hold on a second. Hold on. Hold the wire. He stopped the Hamas-Israel conflict before becoming president, right?
access ride, they're not always on time. When we get the call late too. They don't have enough drivers.
In a quarter mile, make a left U-turn toward Prospect Park West.
Maybe it's basically over. Maybe the hostilities are stopped. And they're just formalizing the details. So Ukraine is going to have to give up some territory. That's just the way it's going to be. But I think they are going to wrap this thing up really soon. It's really great that Biden is no longer there. Because let's face it, Ukraine has dirt on Biden. And they were going to use that on him. Keep the money coming, pal, or we're gonna out you. Although he was kind of already out. That
77 WABC's Staten Island law firm of Julia Gentili John Time is 159.
Prospect Park West, Union Street.
Walk with confidence. Call 718-816-0005 or visit aglaw.nyc.com.
This is New York Talk
In
Radio.
700 feet, take the exit.
Talk Radio. WABC New York and 107.1 WLIR Hampton Bays. News first at 59 past the hour. 77 WABC News starts now.
77 WABC News, first at 59 past the hour, 33 degrees under mostly clear skies on this Friday, January 24th. Good afternoon. I'm James Flippin. President Trump is making his first trip of his second term today. He spoke in North Carolina about the future of FEMA, where Tropical Storm Helene caused billions of dollars worth of damage last September.
I'll also be signing an executive order to begin the process of fundamentally reforming and overhauling FEMA, or maybe getting rid of FEMA. I think, frankly, FEMA's not good.
In a Fox News interview this week, Trump threatened to withhold federal aid to California if its water policies aren't changed, and he will be heading to Southern California. Trump, critical of FEMA, says he'd rather see states take care of their own problems.
I think when you have a problem like this, I think you want to go and, whether it's a Democrat or Republican governor, you want to use your state to fix it and not waste time.
So from North Carolina, President Trump will head to California to review the damage from the recent LA area wildfires. Emergency crews there continue to prepare for a rainstorm expected to arrive this weekend.
They're doing what they can to protect recent burn areas from mudslides and to prevent toxic ash and debris runoff. Earlier this week, Mayor Karen Bass issued an executive order to speed up cleanup efforts in burn areas and to mitigate the environmental impacts of fire-related pollutants. Work includes removing vegetation, shoring up hillsides, installing barriers, and reinforcing roads in anticipation of possible mud and debris flows. The Los Angeles area is expected to get a quarter inch to a half an inch of rain starting
Take
tomorrow.
the exit.
I'm Mark
Then continue on Prospect
A
Park
group of
West.
people who entered the U.S. Capitol on January 6th of 2021 who had their sentences commuted have been banned from Washington, D.C. and the U.S. Capitol building. Federal Judge Amit Mehta ruled that 7 individuals must not enter the city without permission
Continue
from
on
the court.
Prospect Park West
President
for a
Trump
half
pardoned
mile.
nearly all of the January 6th defendants earlier this week, but only those whose sentences were commuted are subject to this order. Back in the tri-state, New York Mayor Ross Baraka is very angry, outraged, in fact, that Immigration, Customs, and Enforcement agents raided a business yesterday. The mayor says it happened at Ocean Seafood Depot. Agents detained 7 U.S. citizens and illegal immigrants, and questioned a U.S. military veteran. Baraka says none of these people were criminals. He's angry that ICE did not have a warrant for the raid. And ICE released a statement saying that they may encounter U.S. citizens while conducting field work, as was the case in New York, although they would not comment on the specifics of that raid. Long Island Mayor Kash Patel will appear before the Senate next week for his FBI director confirmation hearing. Patel will appear before the Senate Judiciary Committee Thursday, and he said he would shut down FBI headquarters on his first day. He sent employees out across the country to chase down criminals. Top Democrat on the committee, Illinois Senator Dick Durbin, has already said he's opposing Patel's confirmation.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto 6th Street.
Hi, my name is Janet Tipp. Okay.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's
10,
nice.
15 minutes. Nobody can be on time these days. Anytime the doctor himself is late. Okay, I make a right on 6th Street.
6 and 7, yeah.
Turn right onto 6th Street.
Just go straight up.
Yeah. You tell me until when.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto 7th Avenue.
Go straight past the light.
Go, yeah, past the light. Where the hospital at.
Oh, okay. It's a good hospital.
Yeah, go past the hospital.
What the name of this hospital?
Methodist.
Oh, Methodist is good.
Yeah, you have change?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Hello?
You call me?
Yeah, so I got your money order. I made a copy for you at the pharmacy.
Uh-huh.
So that you can have it for your records.
Okay.
And check the ticket.
Okay. Thank you.
Either today or tomorrow. You know. You either pick it up when you come.
Okay.
If Joseph goes over there.
Okay, because I'm not going to my doctor. I'm going to my doctor.
Oh, you going now?
Yeah, I'm in a, where you go? Yeah.
Alright, so just call me when you get back.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Thank you.
See, also New York Presbyterian here.
Yeah.
It's on the right side?
Yeah, on the right side.
Sunshine.
Let's take Manhattan Bridge Upper Roadway, Brooklyn. In 600 feet, turn right on 7th Avenue.
busy around here, huh?
It is busy around here.
Did they have a driveway or something?
Yeah.
Where is it? Right here?
And you go straight, and you see the driveway.
Right here?
No, go.
Oh, and go straight. It's not this one.
No, the next one.
Next one.
It's over there.
Yeah. Busy, huh? Busy around here.
Nah, it's not busy. It's just that this guy is dropping off, so they kind of narrow down the block a little. But once you have space to go, you good. He forgot his trunk.
She forgot.
All right, man, be safe.
Okay.
It's right in here.
Huh?
Over there.
Over there, make a right.
Yeah,
to 7th Avenue. Then drop
Make. And you're gonna go on the left?
Yeah.
It's also New York it's a New York Presbyterian.
Yeah.
Took 2 hours to do the inspection. What the fucking inspection is so
Speed
annoying.
camera ahead.
Inspection is so annoying. Bulle, 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 bulle. Welcome, my friend, welcome. Welcome to machine. So welcome. Welcome to machine. welcome.
Police reported ahead. Speed camera reported ahead.
Speedboat reported. Yep. So welcome. Welcome to machine. Manhattan.
That's a great image too. I know. So kind of adorable, I think, at least. Thanks for bringing us the news this week, Casey. Thanks so much. It's great to be here. Casey Crowner, senior climate reporter at the MIT Technology Review. After the break, an update on long COVID and how Paxlovid may help. We'll be right back after this short break. This is Science Friday from WNYC Studios.
On last week's Wait, Don't Tell Me, our panel took on the
Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom.
שבת שלום, צדיק, מה קורה?
שמעתי שחררים עוד 4 בחורות היום. מחר בשבת?
כן.
שבת לא עובדים, מה משחררים שבת? פיקוח נפש?
כן. הפלסטינים מתעקשים לשחרר רק בשבת.
מי הסינים?
החמאסים. לדעתי צריך לשחרר את כל המחבלים בחזרה בעזה, אתה מבין?
כן.
לא ליהודה ושומרון. אז מה זה לשחרר בתוך יהודה ושומרון? עשו יותר פיגועים שם.
וגם בירושלים. מפגרים. רוצים לשחרר אותם בירושלים גם. גם רוצים לשחרר אותם בירושלים גם.
שבת פתוח, צקצק תצאו לערים וזה יעשו את הבלגן.
ישימו אותם בעזה ושיפגיזו אותם אחר כך.
כן, יפגיזו אותם בעזה, עזה זה סגור.
ממשלה דפוקה. ממשלה דפוקה. של השמאלנים, המפקדים השמאלנים.
לנורד קרוליינה. אומרים לו, למה אתה לא הולך קודם כל לקליפורניה, ששם עכשיו זה יש שריפות וזה? הוא אומר, לא, אני קודם כל לדרום קרוליינה.
כן, לא קרוליינה.
צפון קרוליינה.
כן, אחר כך לקליפורניה. הוא עושה יותר מדי, הוא לגיל שלו, שינוח קצת.
הוא סוגר את פימה.
כן, סתם. ביידן היה עושה משהו אחד בחודש. טראמפ עושה 2-3 דברים ביום.
מה שביידן לא עשה ב4 שנים, טראמפ עושה ביום אחד.
כן.
השמאלנים מרדים עליו סתם בלי סיבה.
סתם.
איך אתה ראית את התוכניות של השמאלנים? אני אתקעקע אליו לבית.
מה יש להתגעגע אליו?
I'm already miss him. שמאלנים. גם בארץ, הקריינים בארץ גם.
מגעילים?
אותו דבר.
אותו סגנון מגעילים.
כבר מתקעקעת לבן אדם החביב הזה. איך הוא אמר? איך הוא אמר? איזה אומץ, איזה מעצות, איך הוא אמר? את הדון. איזה גזר.
לא על נפש של אנשים.
רב אמר מבטל את כל ההגבלות על היהודי ושומרון.
וגם את הנשק. משחרר גם את כל הנשק.
כן.
אז מה עם הפלפלים של העליזה?
אני לא מדבר את עליזה. דיבר אליי ותגידי לי מה עשינו לך, מה עשינו? חפי אצבע.
איפה היא? בארץ או בניו יורק?
איזה אישה מצחיקה.
רחל מתקשרת לבן שלה שישלח את הנכדים שלו לנקות את הגן. נקות את הגן, להרים ארגזים, להוציא פה, להוציא שמה. אז בן שלה אומר לה, מה הם העובדים שלך? אומרת, מה ביקשתי? מה? עכשיו אני אקח לי ספנישים, יעלה לי כספים וזה. איזה חישובים יש לה.
עוד יומיים תמות.
אמרתי לה, מה יש לך לקנות דירה בהמפטון בגיל שלך? גם לא נוסעת בלילה, לא רואה, לא כלום. אומרת, זה המקום מרגוע שלי. אמרת לה, לכי לאיזה ספא, יעלה לך פחות, מה? יש לה חבר שאשכנזי אחד, היא אומרת לו, בוא ניסע באוטו שלך להמפטון. החבר אומר, בשום פנים באופן, יעלה לי גז, יעלה לי מיילג'. אז היא אומרת, איזה חברה שלה, חברה שאומרת, תתפטרי ממנו, חבר קמצן, מחשבן לדלק, מחשבן למיילג', תעיפי אותו.
מי קרא אותה?
החבר אומר לרחל, למה שלא ניסע באוטו שלך? והיא אומרת לו אותו דבר, יעלה לה גז, יעלה לה מיילג'. אז היא אומרת לה, יש לה מרצדס של ג'ונס, אתה יודע. אז הוא אומר לה, אז מה את רוצה, שיעלה עליי? אומר לו, כן, תהיה ג'נטלמן, יענו. היא רוצה לנצל אותו עד הסוף. לנסוע זקן אחד בגיל של האשכנזי אחד. הוא רוצה כל וויקנד שיקח אותה להמפטון, באוטו שלו. אז הוא אומר לה, יש לך אוטו, למה לא ניסע באוטו שלך?
ליד ג'ורג'.
שמה, הנאבל לא נותנת לה להיכנס לשם, אז היא קנתה שמה לידה, להראות לה שהיא לא צריכה אותה. נאבל גם התקשרה ל-1-800-JANK, זרקה את כל הזבל שלה. אתה יודע, הביאה צעצועים, בגדים, כל מיני של הילדים. ניסתה לעשות שם יענו קטנה, אתה יודע, קטנה לילדים.
ככה, אנשים יקחו את הילדים עד שמה ויחזרו.
לא, היא אומרת לקיץ, שישארו שם, כל מיני... שמה מודעות, כאילו יש לה קנסר של ילדים של קנסר, כאילו, או עשתה, אתה יודע, non-profit organization, יענו.
כן, נקראת כל הכספים לכיס שלה.
כן. צריך לשאול אותה, אתה העברת משהו לנזקקים? לא נראה לי שהעברה להם אגורה הזאת.
העבירה להם איזה חתיכת ברוקולי, הנחה. ראיתי את האוכל שהגיעה לילדים הצהריים. אכלת ברוקולי, קצת אפונה ואורז וזהו.
כן, סוג האישה שמחפש לנצל כמה שיותר.
בחיים אני לא אשכח שעבד ישראל, גאה לי צ'ק ואני רואה $10 עשרי. זה לארוחת הצהריים שאכלת, מה אתה חושב, זה בחינם, זה עולה לי כסף. אמרת לו, בכלל לא רציתי, אל תכרחת אותי לקחת ארוחת צהריים, אבל בכלל לא רציתי. וכולי היה שם חתיכות ברוקולי, את קוראת לזה ארוחת צהריים, תאכלת אותו $10.
כן.
אמרתי לעצמי, לא משנה, אני אוריד לה את זה מאחר.
התקשרת אליי ישראלית אחת מקליפורניה, רוצה לבוא אליי לשבוע, אמרתי לה, איפה אני אשים אותך? יש לי מקום רק במיטה שלי. אמרתי לי, לא, אז אמר לה, טוב, תחפשי לך מישהו אחר. אנשים מחפשים לנצל כל הזמן.
עוד אנשים. בחפל יש כאלה חוצפנים, אומרים לי, אני יכול לבוא לגור אצלך? אין לי איפה לאן ללכת. אני אומר לו, אז מה אתה רוצה מהם? לא, תעשה טובה, אני אבוא לגור אצלך. תגיד מה, אתה גנב? מה אתה רוצה?
מחפשים את זה, אתה יודע כמה. רנט יעלה להם 100-200 ללילה, אז מחפשים חינם, אתה יודע. מחפשים חינם. אז אחרי האנשים האלה שלא יצאו לך מהבית, יעשו לך בעיות. תאמין לי, אני מבין את אלה שלא נותנים אפילו לבני משפחה לבוא להיכנס, כי מה הם צריכים את הכאב ראש שלהם? אחר כך לא יצאו להם.
הנה זאתי, החברה שלי, אתה לא חברתי, רוצה להיות חברתי כזו, היא מרוקאית הזאת, עם רגליים ארוכות. היא באה לדוד שלה, אמרה לו, אני באה לשבועיים, נשארה לו חודש, אז היא התעצבן עליה. הוא לא רוצה שתבוא אליו יותר.
בטח, אחרי חודש עוד תגיד לו גם שהיא לא יוצאת, לך לבית משפט, מה אתה חושב, מסוגלים לעשות את זה?
ויש לו שם איזה 4-5 דירות בבניין של אותו, בניין של הכנסת. אז איך קוראים לו? היא אומרת, מה, יש פה כמה דירות ריקות וזה, אמרתי, סליחה. את אומרת לו שאת באה לחודשיים, אז את נתקעת לו לחודש ימים, הוא לא רוצה לתקן את הדירות, לשפץ אותם, ואת מפריעה לו וזה. חשבתי לאנשים כל מיני תכנון, לא, אבל יש לו הרבה, מה זה מפריע לו? בכלל לא נמצא שם. אמרו לו, כן, אבל זה התכנונים שלו, זה הדברים שלו. הוא רואה עוד שבועיים, הוא סבבה, זה בסדר. נחלת לו. מה, אפילו שלום אומר לך בבית כנסת, אתה הולך לטובתו? זה לא העניין, הוא אומר לי שלום או לא, זה העניין שלי.
הוא נפגע בעבר, הוא יודע מה שהוא עושה. אנשים שנפגעו בעבר, יודעים מה שהם עושים.
אמרת לו, נפגע ממך בעבר,
לא רק ממנה, גם מאנשים אחרים יכול להיות.
אחרי כמה חודשים הלכה למיאמי. התקשרת אליי, אומר לו, לא, אני אין לי מקום.
שלח אותה אליי. שלח אותה למנואל.
מכירה את רחל. אז יש לי מה, אולי בואי נראה את הדירה ב-61. ב-61 זה. אז אני ראה אחרת, אני מכירה את המקום. מכירה את זה.
כן, אולי הייתה דיירת שם.
כן.
ישראליות הן הכי נבלות, שתדע לך. ישראליות הן הכי נבלות. שמעון הביא בחורה ישראלית, אומרת, מה זה המקום המגעיל הזה? היא לא שילמה אגורה, לא כלום, הלכה משם לאיזה מלון אחר, מתחילה להתקשר לכל האנשים שאני שמתי מודעות בפייסבוק, אומרת, המקום מגעיל, אל תלכו לשם, מלוכלך, שערות באמבטיה, במקלחת. אנשים שממש סגרו איתי $3,000, ביטלו את ההזמנה.
בגלל שמה בכלל בחינם.
בגלל שמה בכלל בחינם. התקשרתי לה, אני למה, תפגרת, מה עושה את השטויות האלה? התקשרתי לשמעון, שמעון גם נתן לה על הראש. אז היא אומרת שהיא מתנצלת. אמרתי לה, לא, סוג האנשים גועל נפש. סוג של אנשים כאלה. אני אומר לך, רק עם ישראליות יש בעיות. אמריקאים, אף פעם אין לי את הבעיות האלה.
כן, גם כבוד לזה.
אמריקאי לא טוב, לא הולך, הוא לא עושה לך bad review, הוא לא מתקשר ללקוחות, לא ממשיך בדרכו. אבל הישראלים איזה בתי משפט, bad review, מתקשרים ללקוחות. איך איזה גועל נפש. אני מתרחק מהם, אני לא מתייחס אליהם.
גם את ישראלית בכרטיסי ביקור, אני עובד אותה על הכרטיס ביקור הזה בזמן, ועדיין לא שילם. לא הבאתי לו כרטיס ביקור. אתה יודע, להביא את הדיזיין, וזה לוקח זמן. תעשה זה, תעשה זה, תעשה זה. משחק להיות המיליון, וכולם עובד במסעדה, וגר באיזה בסמנט עם עוד 10 אנשים באותו בסמנט. אין לו שירותים שם, אין לו מקלחת, אין לו כלום. הולך להתקלח במקווה, כל הקטע הסירחון הזה של המקווה, של כל הדתיים שם.
אני לא מבין מה יש ללכת למקווה, במקום לתאר את עצמך, אתה מלכלך את עצמך.
אני אומר לו, איזה מתארה יש פה, בן אדם נכנס עם הזין שלו למים, עבור, ואחר כך עוד אנשים אחרים נכנסים לאותו מים, איזה תארה יש שם? אני לא מבין איזה תארה יש שם. איך לא מקלחת, כדי 5 דקות במים במקלחת, זה אחלה טוב שבעולם.
סתם שטויות.
כן.
מה שהיו עושים לפני 100,000 שנה, מנסים לעשות היום. מה שהיו עושים לפני 100,000 שנה, שלא היה להם מקלחות פעם, עושים היום.
כן, אתה חושב פעם לכל אחד להגיד כמו היום?
פעם לא היו מקלחות, היה בריכה אחת, כולם היו נכנסים. שיטה של פעם, אבל היום כולם יש אמבט מקלחות.
אנחנו לא מתקלחים לאנשים, אתה
היו הולכים לים, לנהר,
הבחורה בכלל לא הולכים לזה, מתקלחים בזמן חמה.
היו מסריחים כל הזמן.
למה אתה תהיה פה? זה מסריחים?
כן.
בטח, זה לך מתקלחים פעם וכמה זמן במקווה, שומע?
כן.
עכשיו שכאן 20 מעלות, 30 מעלות, הם לא הולכים בכלל למקווה, רק ביום שישי. לכבוד שבת קודש יעני.
עלייה.
אתה רואה ממש הרבה גועל נפש לדתיים האלה. אתה הולך, אתה רואה זה, ילדה קטנה, 4 חודשים, זוחלת על הרצפה, עכשיו בבית ספר זה היה כותבים, עושים את הארוחה, עוברים לך זה, עוברים לך עשרות אנשים כל הזמן על הרצפה, והרצפה מה זה מלוכלכת? עכשיו הילדה זוחלת על הרצפה, ואני רואה אותה אוכלת גם מהרצפה, אני אומר, אם אתה תראי אוכל מהרצפה, עכשיו זה בסדר, זה מחשל אותה.
דתיים, מגעילים.
יש לי כבר 12 ילדים, אני יודעת מה אני עושה. והילדים האלה הם בלי פצעים ויש להם הרבה בעיות רוב אני רואה.
יש דתייה אחת, יש לה 7 ילדים בארץ, מינו אותה לטייסת אל על.
טייסת באל על?
כן.
דתייה עוד?
דתייה עוד חסידית.
אני מכיר דתייה אחת, איזה גוף יפה יש לה יותר גברת, יש לה גם איזה 12 ילדים. מלא ילדים יש לה, והייתה בישיבה אוניברסיטי שם. אחרי שהייתי עובד פעם, מהשמוניסטית. ואיפה הייתה באה עם הילדים לאכול שם?
יש הרבה יפות.
מה זה כל היום הזה? כל כך הרבה ילדים ואין לה שום תקן, אין לה כלום. איזה יופי. יאמר להם לא בארץ, אז אני בעלה בלמד שם בישיבה האוניברסיטית. כל הזמן הרבה מהם חיים על זמות. יש אחד, רוקח, יש לו איזה 7 ילדים. אומר לו, מה אתה עובד? אומר לי, אני נהג. כל יום אני עושה איזה $1,000. אמרתי לו, כן, אתה מזכיר לי גם איזה ישראלי אחד שהיה אומר שעושה כל יום איזה $800 נהג מורי. את העבודה, אדוני. יום אחד אני בא ל-7-7 לראות אותו, מקבל 2 דקות שם.
כן.
ניסיתי להתעלם ממנו, אבל בסוף הצלחתי להתעלם ממנו.
הם כולם יש להם, אתה יודע, את הכרטיסים של האוכל הזה.
שיש איזה ישראלי אחד הלך לעבוד במסעדה, אבל אומר שהוא בא למסעדה, בא לעסק, מדבר כאילו איזה איש עסקים, הוא כולה עובד במסעדה.
כן. יש הרבה כאלה טבחים או באים לעבוד מסעדה, מגיע הזמן משכורת, הם אומרים מה זה כאילו נגיד $1,000 לשבוע. אני שותף, אני עושה את כל הבישולים פה, אז הם מעיפים אותם. מה, אתה בא לעבוד בתור שף, אתה אומר אתה שותף? כואב להם השפים שהם עושים את כל העבודה, האוכל וזה.
הוא אומר, אני אביע עבוד 20 שנה, בחיים הוא לא ידבר ככה. זה ערבי, עבוד 20 שנה, בחיים הוא לא ידבר ככה. אני טוב, אני יודע, תעשה את העבודה של להעשיר סיגרה ולך הביתה.
ערבים, ספנישים.
אומר לו, מה ביקשתי? בסך הכל 4,000 שקל, בעבודה שאנשים נותנים 30,000 שקל על העבודה שלהם. בסך כולה 4,000 שקל, שאני מכיר אותך בחדר בארץ, זה לעזור לך. הוא אומר לו, לא, מה פתאום? תעבוד, ואם תנתחיל זה, קוראים לו להרוויח, אז אני אשלם. הוא אומר לו, תראה, אני יש לי משפחה לפרנס, אני לא יכול לשחק אותם.
כן. אין מה לעשות. ככה, אנשים צריכים לדעת מי להיזהר.
למה אני חצי שנה עברתי את החצי? הגורל אותי לזה.
כן.
התקלחתי וכל הצוואר שלי נהיה אדום.
כן, למה?
לא יודע, פתאום נראה. רציתי את השעה, פתאום נראה נהיה לי אדום.
תבדוק, אולי זה... כמו שהיה לי פעם, צ'יקן פאס.
אני נהיה לי בלוטה של מים ברגל, של שלי. היה עשתה לי כזה עם קרח, עם הקפאה כזאת, עם הפצע,
אולי דביקה.
לא, זה הרפואה עשתה לי.
תגיד אמן.
הנה היום לוקס.
טוב, אני צריך להתקשר לעבודה, נדבר אחר כך, שבת שלום.
Coincidentally, they were struck by a school bus in Crown Heights. It happened as the bus turned from Buffalo Avenue onto Eastern Parkway just before 7:30 a.m. Police say the two were crossing the street at the time, and one of them, it's not clear which one, became pinned under the bus. Both were taken to Maimonides Medical Center in stable condition. The bus driver remained at the scene. No charges were announced as the investigation continues. Parents in Brooklyn are rallying against the closure of 4 early child care centers, a decision made by the Department of Education, which cited low enrollment and budget cuts. A demonstration held at one of the sites in Williamsburg said it was fully enrolled.
Brooklyn Borough President Antonio Reynoso attended Nuestros Niños Child Care Center as a little boy. He blasted the Department of Education for failing to look into inaccurate head counts. There are currently 96 children enrolled.
They didn't say, hey, we see a gap in your enrollment. They looked behind the computer,
saw that we had 4 students in this building, is what they said.
Shame on that. And he spoke with Mayor Adams about the issue, blasted him for heading off to the inauguration.
Instead of helping people in this city that are in need, he's helping himself, trying to get a pardon in D.C.
Other child care centers are also facing shutdowns and non-payments. Julia Papa, 1010 wins on 92.3 FM. 32 degrees, sunny in New York. We are going down to 21 here in the city tonight. Wednesday's time, 2:46.
Local news can come at you fast. Want the latest on what's happening in your backyard? Download the free Odyssey app. Follow your local news station, and you'll get alerts on the top stories making headlines in your city. You can stay in the know, no matter what you're up to, and be among the first to find out when news breaks. Plus, keep tabs on weather and traffic, so you're never caught off guard. To get started, download the Odyssey app. That's AUDACY, and follow your local news station.
There's one number you need to know. If you're injured and it's somebody else's fault, it's all 9.
The number is 212-ALL-9.
It's the number you call when you want to. Nobody cares more about their clients than Parker Wakeman. Nobody. If you need real help, real fast, you call the 9. Parker Wakeman has won billions of dollars for their clients, and they can help you too. Call Parker Wakeman. Tough lawyers, easy number. It's all 9. That's 212-ALL-9s.
1010 wins.
They give me my traffic report.
Love it for the news, weather, traffic. The traffic updates helps so much when I'm traveling to work.
1010 wins.
At 92.3 FM.
At California Psychics, we know that when you haven't found love, it feels like everyone else has. Every movie has a love interest. Every song is a love song. Where are all the songs about cats? Well, the joy of early bedtime. And of course, the PDA. Looking for love sucks. Thankfully, California Psychics can give you the guidance you need to help you find the one. We connect you with the very best. In fact, 98% of the psychics who apply to work with us don't make the grade. That's why we can guarantee if your reading isn't life-changing, it's free. Download the app or connect with us at CaliforniaPsychics.com. Right now, new customers receive 20 minutes for just $20. So you could be feeling all lovey-dovey real soon. Experience the joy of certainty. California Psychic.
Wednesday's time, 2:48. President Trump continuing his drumbeat against FEMA, saying he's considering getting rid of the agency.
FEMA has really let us down, let the country down, and I don't know if that's Biden's fault or whose fault it is, but we're going to take over and we're going to do a good job.
But in the same breath, he also said FEMA has been a very big disappointment. It's very slow, but we're very happy with them. He has been saying he'd like to see states take care of disasters. Trump made his comments during a visit to hurricane-damaged North Carolina. Later in the day, he was heading to California to survey wildfire damage. In California, a reality TV couple is taking Los Angeles to court over the fires.
You know, one of my favorite things about my house burning down?
Spencer Pratt has put his name back in the public eye with a flurry of social media posts after he and wife Heidi Montag lost their home in the Palisades fire. Now the couple has joined 20 other homeowners in a lawsuit against the city of Los Angeles and the Department of Water and Power. Pratt has hustled to earn money by asking his followers to boost his wife's 15-year-old album, Superficial, that hit #1 on iTunes. Correspondent Wendy Gillette. Hugh Grant is calling for a criminal investigation into Rupert Murdoch's News Group newspapers days after the company admitted guilt in the phone hacking of Prince Harry, apologizing to Harry and paying him £10 million, about $12.5 million. Grant, who also settled with the Murdoch company, said the job isn't done and that News Group newspapers gamed the civil courts to silence complainants. A former politician who also settled with the company said his legal team was reaching out to UK Metropolitan Police as well. We're hearing more about the Shohei Ohtani interpreter case, and by hearing, it's a 4-minute audio recording that prosecutors are using to back up their push for a 5-year sentence against Ippei Mizuhara, convicted of bank and tax fraud for stealing $17 million from the LA Dodgers star.
The recording is of a phone call made to a bank.
Who am I speaking with?
It's unclear when the call was made.
I tried to log in to online
I'm gonna go
banking.
get coffee
It
and I'll
told
be
me,
back.
yeah.
Bulle, 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 bulle.
Of that money disappeared at the hands of cyber thieves. The city says it wouldn't have happened if the bank was on its job with a better security plan. And don't try this at home. A Florida man not feeling too good nor healthy these days after a diet which consisted of nothing but butter and cheese. A walking cholesterol machine was he. We'll tell you how he came out. Wall Street's been great all week, but it looks like it may end on the thud today. The indexes are off, by a few points this afternoon. We'll have more on Money Watch. And AccuWeather says breezy, sunny, and cold with a high of 24, a high of 34 degrees. Once news time 3:01, and from your Mercedes-Benz of Edison.com traffic center now, here is Sue Allard.
What an absolute mess in Manhattan northbound on the FDR Drive from 34th Street all the way to the Willis Avenue Bridge. It's jammed. This is because of an overturned truck on the bridge. So to get into the Bronx from the Harlem River Drive, you want to go with the 145th Street Bridge. But just after that, by exit 23, 8th Avenue, 155th Street, there's a stall. One lane is blocked, and that is causing some big delays on the Harlem River Drive. Now, if you're traveling in the Bronx, the northbound side of the Bronx River Parkway at Gun Hill Road, there's a collision, and that is really slowing you down. You might be better off actually going with the Deegan right now. In Brooklyn, watch out for a crash on the eastbound side of the Belt Parkway as you approach Cross Bay Boulevard. That takes out one lane, and then in New Jersey, the westbound side Route 4 at Hackensack Avenue and Hackensack, there is another collision. One lane is closed. Here's what you need to know about the bridges and tunnels. So it is completely jammed heading into New Jersey at the outbound side of the George Washington Bridge from the Harlem River Drive approach and from the Cross Bronx Expressway approach. The other approaches are much better. Inbound looks great, though, and you've got about 20 minutes at both the inbound side of the Lincoln and the Holland tunnels, 20 minutes at the outbound side of the Lincoln and Holland tunnels. I'm Sue Aller, next report at 3:11, 10 wins on 92.3 FM.
Spectrum brings you this fast and reliable tech tip. You can use the My Spectrum app to easily manage your account from your mobile device. Chat with a virtual assistant, enroll in AutoPay, even upgrade to get more out of your Spectrum services. Download the My Spectrum app today.
Shaping up to be a nice weekend after living on the edge of the frozen tundra all week. AccuWeather meteorologist Matt Ben's in the Weather Center with all the particulars. Matt, looks like we're not going to use the S word again, snow that is, until maybe Tuesday or so?
Yeah, Tuesday, at least here in the city. Would be surprised if there was a snowflake, as in a flurry, north and east of the town, north and east of the city here tomorrow night. It shouldn't be a big deal. We're not talking about any big storms here in the forecast anytime soon. In fact, we may have to wait until next weekend for the next chance for any significant precipitation, and that's not saying much at this point. For this weekend, we're looking at highs and lower 30s here tomorrow. We're near 40 by Sunday. Only thing I want to stress, it's going to be breezy out there. So despite those milder temperatures, it will feel chillier than what your car may be reading by Sunday afternoon. Larry?
Thank you, Matt. Reaction continues, meantime, from around the country to President Trump's fast-track immigration deportation plans. He wants to round up what he calls the worst of the worst, and without having to go before the courts to get a warrant to do it. So far, they've arrested more than 500 people nationwide and deported hundreds already, just days into his second administration. One of the roundups included a work site in Newark. Mayor Ross Baraka is livid, saying Trump and his agents stormed the place without so much as a hi. We're from ICE. We'd like to talk to you.
Obviously, some ICE agents raided the business in our city without a warrant. They went in the back of the establishment. We believe that there were 3 people who they say were undocumented that they detained, but they also detained folks that were, in fact, citizens.
Baraka says without any warrants, who are they looking for? How do they know they're looking for them, and what are they basing it on? The raid's part of a series of orders Trump is trying to use to keep a campaign promise to rid the country of whom he calls illegal immigrants. Efforts to end a citizen birthright program were shot down by a federal judge yesterday who made it clear, if you're born here, you're from here, and you have every right to be here, even if your parents were born somewhere else. Trump says he will appeal that judge's order. A new plea today, meantime, for justice. 50 years after a lower Manhattan watering hole was bombed, killing 4 people. Survivors and families want the perpetrators who fled to Cuba to be brought back here to man up.
It's been 50 years since the bombing of Francis Tavern. Victims of family members and law enforcement officials stood side by side demanding action. Of those people, Joe Connor, the son of Frank Connor, one of the men murdered that day.
A new administration and Mr. Rubio as the new Secretary of State
now is the time to bring William Morales and the other fugitives back from Cuba.
NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch pointing out that law enforcement officials all throughout the country have spent their careers investigating these violent attacks.
On this significant anniversary, to remember, to reflect, and to reaffirm our commitment to the victims and to their families.
Mary Lynn Buckley, 1010 wins on 92.3 FM in Lower Manhattan.
In other news, folks in New Jersey, you are not imagining things. There was indeed a small earthquake near Paramus a little after about 1 o'clock this afternoon. The U.S. Geological Survey recorded it as a 2.4 magnitude. Some people took to social media saying, anybody else feel that? Some reported loud booms, rattling, and shaking all over the place. Over 200 people reported feeling light shaking to the USGS. We're waiting to learn more information, by the way, but as far as we know, no reports of any damages or injuries or anything like that, so we'll keep you posted. Over in Brooklyn, there's something stinky blooming in the Botanic Garden. This is actually a welcome scent, though, because it means that the rare corpse flower is in bloom, something that happens every 2 to 10 years. If you're wondering what it smells like, well, it's often described as death. Yeah, the scent of rotting flesh, and that's because it's meant to attract pollinators that usually eat dead animals. Ew! If you want to catch a whiff yourself, you can find the flower in the garden's aquatic house. In the winter, it's pay what you wish on weekdays. I think, what is it, 10 to 4 o'clock or 4:30 p.m. Through this weekend. So this is your shot to go over there and check it out if you want to catch a whiff of it. Yeah, right. This afternoon, AccuWeather says catch a whiff of this. Sunny to partly cloudy, breezy and cold with a high of 34. Oh, yeah, it's still pretty crisp out there. Tonight, mainly clear, a low of 21 in town, teens in most of the suburbs. And then tomorrow, sun mixing with clouds, staying rather cold, a high of 32. We'll get up to 40 on Sunday. Clouds breaking for some sun, not as cold, and then Monday it'll turn out breezy with sunshine and some clouds, a high of 39. As Matt mentioned, we're not going to talk about any precip in these parts until maybe about Tuesday or so. A snow shower possibly in the afternoon or at night, following highs in the mid-40s, but we'll get to that when we come to it. Right now, 32 degrees in Central Park. Wake New Side 308. 7 people indicted now for a fatal shooting at a baby shower in Queens last year. Remember that? Queens DA Melinda Katz says the incident was gang-related, left a young Long Island man dead. Last May, gunfire erupted between 2 rival groups outside a party venue in Richmond Hill. Prosecutors say the shooting then continued inside where dozens of people, including kids, were celebrating. 24-year-old guy fatally shot. 3 other people were injured. Charges in the 55-count indictment include weapons possession, evidence tampering, and endangering the welfare of the child. A Long Island fire station is suing a local bank, alleging that it allowed scammers to steal millions.
The lawsuit claims there was a ton of money that was taken out of the Garden City Park Water and Fire District's bank account, $15 million, and the district says cyber criminals posing as the district wired the money out of the district's First National Bank of Long Island's account. The money went to accounts in other countries, including China. This happened in August of last year. The bank was able to get back $4 million in a statement. The bank says the bank's investigation did not yield evidence of unauthorized bank network activity, and the bank followed its reasonable procedures regarding online wire transfers. Sophia Hall, 1010 wins at 92.3 FM on Long Island.
And I was in error. I think in the headlines I said it was Garden City that was going after the local banks. It is obviously the fire station there. I'm the guy for the error. We're back in just a moment. West News Time 309.
Imagine a world in which every piece of meat, fish, or poultry comes out exactly the way that you want it. Guaranteed. Tomahawk steak at medium rare. USDA says juicy chicken. Well, now it's possible to get it right every single time. Use Chef IQ Sense. In modern day, completely wireless cooking thermometer that 100% eliminates under or overcooking your food no matter how you cook. Chef IQ Sense was designed to withstand extreme heat and can even survive in your deep fryer. From grilling to roasting or baking, Chef IQ Sense guarantees that your chicken, meat, or fish will come out exactly to your preferred outcome. Using Chef IQ Sense is so simple. Set the wireless probe in the Chef IQ app, choose your selected done list, and Chef IQ Sense tells you when it's done. You're going to grill the perfect steak this year and be proud of it. Join the hundreds and thousands of us that are getting the perfect meals by using Chef IQ Sense. Visit ChefIQ.com now. That's ChefIQ.com now to buy your Chef IQ Sense right now. Contact Stephen Harris and the Harris Law Firm at HarrisLawNYC.com.
שמחת חיים שלי לא... אני פרא אדם לא בטוח. אפילו כתב עלינו סיפור, הוא כתב עלינו ספר, והזכרתי לו את זה. אז הנורדים והבטפינית הוא כתב. אז המארזים האלה, המאגדים האלה של העיתונות המחתרתית, זה היה מעיף לי את הסכך. אני הייתי מתה על זה שאני קוראת את הדברים שהם היו בסודי סודות פה במדינת ישראל. יודעת כמה זה עולה היום? יש חנויות באלנבי שמוכרות את זה. יודעת כמה עולה היום לקנות מפת פלסטין עם הסימונים שלהם לפני 48, או את המאגדים האלה של העיתונות המחתרתית? וואו, זה שווה אלפי שקלים. או כל בול, או כל גלויה מאז, כל רישום, כל מסמך, כל דוקומנט שהשתמר מאז שווה ממש מלא כסף. הנה, יש פה איזה אחד שקוראים לו מרי פטיט, ותראי את התמונה שלו, זה בדיוק מה אני מדברת עליו. נכון? כאילו את נכנסת לסוד הדברים שלפני הקמת מדינת ישראל, כל ההתכתבויות של התאגדויות שהיו פה, כי הוא יודעת, הרצל לקח את זה בפוקס, עוד היו הרבה לפני הרצל שניסו להרים את הכפפה. ויש לי לייב מדהים שהכנתי לכם על הביקור הראשון של הרצל בארץ, שהוא התקבל כאן בתחייה מוחלטת, כאילו מאוד לא רצו אותו, לא האמינו לו, אף אחד לא רצה שהוא יבוא לכאן. חשבו שהוא הולך לקחת את העליות השלישית והרביעית של המזרחיים ולהפוך אותם להיות עבדים שמייבשים ביצות, וממש דחו אותו כאן, והוא התקבל רק על ידי התימנים בשעריה, והם הזמינו כנרים ומתופפים ומילאו את הרחובות בעלי נגנים מוזיקאים שבעלי כלים אינסטרומנטליים, וקיבלו אותו בכינורות ותופים, והוא נדחה באום הבריטי, כי הבריטים היו פה, הוא נדחה, הוא לא התקבל, כאילו לא הסכימו להכניס אותו בכלל, והוא לא הצליח לנאום שם, הורידו אותו בפודיום בשריקות בוז. הכנתי לכם הרצאה שלמה על המסע הראשון של הרצל לארץ ישראל. אז כשהרצל בא לכאן פעם ראשונה, כבר היו כאן התאחדויות שפעלו בארץ להקמת ארץ ישראל, הרבה לפניו, הרבה לפני שהאדון הזה עמד על המרפסת. אז בגלל זה זה מרתק לראות את המכתבים שהם העבירו ביניהם, המפות שהיו להם, אני נשבע להיות נאמן, לארצי, למולדתי, לזה, כל ההצהרות האלה, לפני הצהרת בלפור, היו כבר הרבה מניפסטים והצהרות. זה מאוד יפה. החיכוך עם הפילוסופים זה מדהים. יודעת, המרצה הזה שהשפיע עליי הכי הרבה בחיים שלי זה דוקטור יוסי סוכרי, שהוא כתב את ברגן בלזן, איך קוראים למקום הזה בטריפולי? או טריפולי אולי, ברגן בלזן זה היה נקרא, וזה מה זה זעזע אותי הסיפור הזה על הסבתא שלו שחוותה את השואה. ופילוסופים שהכרתי בימי חיי זה אנשים הכי מרתקים שיש. וואלה, זאת תקופה שאת מרגישה שייכת אליה, חלוצים עליה ראשונה ושנייה מרגישים עלייך, כי את חווית מעברה בגלל זה, אז את יודעת מה זה. את יודעת מה מדובר. את יודעת מה זה מלריה, את יודעת מה זה אוהל, את יודעת מה זה בוץ, את יודעת מה זה קור, את יודעת מה זה פתיליה. את מכירה את המטריה הזאת מעצמך. בנגזי ברגן בלזן, כל הכבוד לך, גם קראת את זה, גם דיברנו על זה פעם, בגלל השורשים שלך. איך זה שאנשים לא מדברים על זה? איך זה שאנשים מכחישים את זה שהשואה של היטלר הגיעה לשם, ללוב ולטריפולי? את מכירה אותו יותר, יוסי סוכרי? זה להתאהב בו, ממש, אבל... הייתה איזו ילדה אחת בחורה אחת בכיתה שלי, היו מרכזים את כל המחלקות, את כל העיצוב אופנה, ועיצוב תעשייתי, וזה. כן, יש לסבתא שלך זן סיפורים מטורפים מהשואה בלוב, תספרי אחד. תספרי בהמשכים, אני אקריא. אז הייתה לי ילדה בכיתה, בחורה שלמדה איתי, היו מרכזים את כל המחלקות, היא הייתה מאופנה, אז היינו יושבות ביחד, בשיעורי פילוסופיה. הוא היה מלמד בבת אחת איזה 200 סטודנטים, וכולם היו מרותקים לשיעור שלו. וקראו לה אלה, והיא הייתה מאוהבת בו, ממש הייתה מאוהבת בו. הוא היה חתיך, ועדיין חתיך. והיא ניסתה למשוך את תשומת ליבו וזה וזה, והוא היה מנוע בגלל לא ידעתי שאת מתקשה להקליד. כי את מקלידה לי מלא בלייבים. טוב, אבל מעניין שתדעו כולכם שהיטלר הגיע ללוב. אז היא הייתה מאוהבת בו, ואז היא חלתה בסרטן. תודה רבה. והיא לא הספיקה, היא עברה לכיתה שלי, והיא נעשתה חברה שלי, ועד שהוא הבחין בה והתחיל להתייחס אליה וזה, היא לא הספיקה הרבה איתו. עשי, תודה רבה. אז היא לא הספיקה. אבל אחלה יוסי סוכרי, אני עדיין רואה אותו בפייסבוק ואני חושבת לעצמי איזה חתיך הוא, ברור שכל הבנות הוא מזילות על הבריר. היי, גם לך, מה העניינים? בפעם הראשונה שראיתי את הסרט על ואנונו, גם אתה טריפולטאי? וואלה. אז תכיר את רנית. היה גם היה? היה גם היה. לא יודעת אם הוא היה פיזית, אבל הוא שלח את הצבא שלו ללוב והם התחילו לאסוף יהודים והיה מחנה ריכוז בבנגזי. סיפרתי על מרצה שלימד אותי פילוסופיה במאה ה-21, יוסי סוכרי, שהוא כותב את הספר בנגזי ברגן בלזן, והוא אסף את כל סיפורי השואה של סבתא שלו. הם לא מקבלים רנטה אפילו, נכון רונית? אתם לא מוכרים כניצולי שואה. והדחיקו את הסיפורים האלה, מישהו לא מסכים לספר אותם, מישהו קושר עליהם קשר שתיקה. כן, בטח שהבנתי, אתה אמריקאי שנולד טריפולטאי, כמובן שהבנתי אותך. זה כמו, ההורים שלך עלו מטריפולי או שאתה היית בטריפולי? וואלה. סבתא שלי ממרוקו התחילה, כי הוא גם הגיע לקזבלנקה. סבתא שלי התחילה לקבל רנטה בגיל 70 ככה. אתה בן 39. אז ההורים שלך מטריפולי. וכרגע אתה אמריקאי או ישראלי? אסי, אתה באמריקה או בארץ? זה שאתה יהודי הבנתי, אבל אתה אמרת שנולדת באמריקה, אתה אמריקאי, לא מבינה אותך. יש איזה אחד שקוראים לו אסי זיגדון, שהוא... אתה אמריקאי באופי, אמריקאי מצד הדודה. אסי זיגדון הוא מנהל את תחנת רדיו מהות החיים, והוא ענק בתעשיית המוזיקה. אתה קשור לו? אתה מכיר אותו? אתה יודע מי זה? הוא בגיל שלך פחות או יותר. שנה, שנתיים מעליך. טוב. אמרתי לעצמי שאפשר להתחיל מלזכור איזה מבנה עות'מאני כזה ולהפוך אותו להיות סלון תרבות. אבל זה צריך להיות ביפו, לא בתל אביב. הבעיה שבשביל להתניע את זה, אסי, תודה. בשביל להתניע את זה, הסחירות תהיה כזאת גבוהה שאצטרך איזשהו גב בשביל להתחיל את הדבר הזה, אבל אני לא מבינה איך לא נפתחים עוד סלוני תרבות היום. תודה.
דן דיל?
נכון, שומע אסי. בוא ניגן לך משהו, כל יסין, הערבי, נכנס לישראל, מתחיל עם נשים יהודיות וקורא לעצמו אסי. אז גם יסין זה אסי.
כל דאוט.
כל אלה שהם נתניאתים, לכאורה בסוף הם טול כרם. מעשי.
Yeah, you know, you said you got 800 and I got only 200. What's up with that? But you know how to withdraw it or?
ואני גם לא בשיא הברק שלי היום.
We got it?
אבל לפעמים אני יותר חדה.
When? Why?
תודה על המחמאה.
Huh?
נכון.
I don't remember.
כל יוסוף זה יוסף, וכל אברהים זה אברהם, וכל מוסה זה משה, עד שיוצא לו המוסה. היום היה לי פה איזה עימות עם מישהו שבא, והוא חי באיזשהו כפר בגליל מעל קצרין, והוא קבלן גמר, והתחלנו לדבר, ואז התחלנו לדבר על אדריכלות, והבאתי ספר אדריכלות, והראיתי לו
Straight to Bambina?
ואמרתי לו שאני חולבת את הסרטוטים האלה, והראיתי לו ממש חתכים, תוכניות, סרטוטים. התחלנו לדבר על ענף הבנייה, אבל...
Apple and banana.
Speed camera ahead.
You forgot what? You forget to pick you up? You remind me, no? I was in Brooklyn. Apple and banana. Pick up Bambina. See, Rachel, she only has one kid. Child kid. But you had your phone. Why you couldn't do the pasta? Or you busy with session?
No.
Can I buy a house?
Got a different phone in the house. With the option on all the Ray in the building. Dr. Ray,
for electric
want to install a station at their own home. And also, prices are definitely going to have to come down because right now EVs are definitely, they tend to be focused on like luxury models. Sure, yeah. What about manufacturers? I understand they're working on universalizing battery packs to work across many vehicles. What about that? Well, we see a lot of technology that's being shared. So we see Honda and GM are working together, Toyota and Subaru are working together, and the more that the technology becomes universal and the more that suppliers are making things in great volumes, the more the prices are going to be coming down.
What's going to be the benefit of having electric cars in our society? How's that going to work?
Somebody watching from the UK.
Part of that decarbonization that
Magic
has
Kingdom.
to happen. The reducing greenhouse gases and emissions. Electric cars certainly aren't a panacea, but they are definitely that step in the right direction that things really need to take.
I thank you so much, Keith. And the race to the electric car is just getting started. Let's see where the road will take us. I've already announced this with positive news you can use on 77 WABC. Listen anytime. Download and subscribe to Positively Heard the podcast. Go to
I had access ride passenger, so they don't care, they're all these poor people, And access ride also don't have limitation on this, you know what I mean? Yeah. They're like more friendly community, They're not strict like. I did another access ride. I was in Brooklyn, a lot of jobs in Brooklyn. I pick up access ride from Manhattan to Brooklyn. Then I got a lot of calls there. You should fill up the application. All the people I pick up, they look much better than you.
My goodness.
Sing us a song. Sing us a song, the piano man.
I wouldn't wish this nightmare on anyone, but as painful as it is, it's important that the world sees these images. They have the power to spark the change we need.
A lawsuit accuses the officers at the Oneida County facility of systematically beating Brooks and claims bystanders did nothing to intervene. I'm Lisa Ritchie for 77 WABC News.
You're listening to the #1 Nielsen-rated The Greg Kelly Show. Thank you for listening. 77 WABC.
Community in Chicago, in particular black and brown folks, what they have to say about their mayor. Not a fan, and more of them are turning towards Trump. Told you it was going to happen. It's going to rain and fuck the town in New York 95. Ray, what's on your mind on this Friday?
Good afternoon, Dominic. So today, I was listening to church at the 12 o'clock hour. And Anthony Weiner came into the conversation. And with his good partner on Saturday, left versus right, Anthony totally disrespected him, saying that basically you need to come out here blah, blah. It was successful. Not only successful, but I stopped listening when you left. But Anthony Weiner, I mean, I don't like it.
Well, Ray, I'm going to put it to you this way. I was raised on tradition.
Apple and banana. Apple and banana. Trader Joe delivery. Trader Joe delivery. We deliver.
Yesterday's announcement that she won't be attending Trump's inauguration confirms something is definitely going on between her and Barack. Whispers about cracks in their relationship have been circulating in D.C. for over a year now, but this feels like the first public proof of a marriage on the rocks. If I had to guess, they will wait until after the inauguration to announce it, so he knows everything. And yet the story doesn't end there. For months, I've heard Jennifer Aniston's name tied to Barack. Then Jessica cites a DM she received the day before. Quote, "He's with Jennifer Aniston. My old manager, now a friend, is connected to her inner circle. At a gathering with Jennifer's friends, the affair came up casually. Jennifer herself admitted it.
Sugar
They were
water,
sitting with us. I do not know whether this is true at all, but if
I think you'd be all right without it.
It would be a political earthquake.
Yeah, I used to say that too. That it wasn't for me.
I don't remember a presidential
Argument
divorce
struggling.
in modern history.
What the soda intake of? Long gone.
Here it's good.
Cause I run a program. I got a program.
Huh?
6-week boot
What
camp.
now?
I can get you off. I'm 8 years soda free. Yeah, I don't touch it.
Okay. You have to look at the mirror.
I can
See
share with you
there's
some
no
of my
symbol.
two mistakes that helped me.
See there's
My
one on the
journey
right and the
personally.
left. You always have to look at the mirror.
It's part of my process personally.
Always look at the mirror. Or go backward.
3 cases, about 4 on the spike. Won't do one for me. Just to shove it to me. Yeah. I couldn't even call you
What?
a friend if you was gonna bring me on that song.
On the high.
Evil ain't no bug. Don't do it, bud.
הסתכלתי, ראיתי בחור ברחוב פשוט קופא, ואז הלכתי לדירה, הבאתי לו סליחה, ואני לא אומרת את זה כדי שתגידו לי כל הכבוד, באמת שנפתח עיניים ונסתכל סביבנו, ויש אנשים שקרים, שצריכים איזה משהו, מי שיש לו שיביא, בסוף הם אחים ואחיות שלנו, וזה הדבר הכי חשוב שיש. לא היה משהו ממש קרה, איך שהלכתי ברחוב ושמעתי נגישות של בן אדם שקופא בקרוב, הסתכלתי, ראיתי בחור ברחוב פשוט קופא, ואז הלכתי לדירה, הבאתי לו סליחה, ואז אני לא אומרת את זה כדי שתגידו כל הכבוד, באמת שנפתח עיניים ונסתכל סביבנו ואם יש אנשים שקר להם, שצריכים איזה משהו, מי שיש לו שיביא, בסוף הם אחים ואחיות שלנו וזה הדבר הכי חשוב שיש. לא על משהו מה שקרה לי עכשיו, הלכתי ברחוב ושמעתי נקישות של בן אדם שקופא
Rubber band trick place. A rubber band over your first and second fingers. Then link your fingers together with another band. Tell your friends you can move the band to your third and fourth fingers without removing the other band. To win, simply stretch the band. Place your
I'm not talking about. Hiker. I'm not hiker. What?
You know a friend who can marry Kathleen?
Oh, me?
You? But
Yeah.
we're not divorced yet.
Oh.
Kathleen is looking for someone.
Try to finalize the divorce.
Come on, maybe you know someone.
Me? Shimon.
Shimon, but Shimon is not American citizen.
Yeah, he's looking for. Look at him.
Maayo kay sayo ni saka madam. Basta wa ang laki. Sayo. Pero odto naman kahapon. Odto naman kahapon mamata. Unja og ingana dai unsa man? Unsa man nga kay buhaton or maghuwat ra ka og kana sa katawagan? Uy, sa buntag ba? So di nimo kinahanglan nga mata ka ingani orasa kay maghindok ka, magkuan ka ingana di.
Ya kaya na nag-istay ang bigas ng ano dagang ekonomi ko na nabitong game names kaya sa may natupik ko ng mga nilapaniya siya ang ang ginambaw mo pinat tapos nisa kung sa ibaw mo pinat kung sa mga kata ni kanina lang kalisang kang ano mga karamilo
Kinsan?
kani
kauban mo kwarto. Kauban din mo kwarto, kauban din sa kwarto.
היה שם איזה זוג חברים שהם הגיעו יותר מוקדם באותו בחור. אז רק ישבתי ודיברתי דובה קצת בעיקר. ואז זהו, כשאני אגיד כזה, ככה בהתחלה הייתה ממש ארבעתנו, ואז לאט לאט כאילו ואני כבר מתלבש כמו שהתלבשתי לפגישה הראשונה שלי איתו, וגם זה התקשרה אליי.
Anak ko na. Lagi mamita ka. Pamahuman yung kontrat? Pwede di ay. What? Kami yajin di ay. Pangalo kami yajin. Oh, congrats, why? Matingot na kayo pala na in Facebook. Lain-lain ng Facebook kaya taon-taon mag-change. Lain-lain profile mo.
Imagine car companies building your car in your driveway. Sounds crazy? Yet most homes today are still built on site with hammers and nails, one piece at a time. Isn't it time we build houses the way we build everything else? Roxable is working towards mass-producing homes inside of their Las Vegas factory buildings. Their building system is designed to produce.
In the news tonight, in the alarming images from on board that passenger jet that took off from Boston, smoke suddenly filling the cockpit and the cabin. The pilots declaring a mayday. Here's Ariel Reshoff.
Tonight, that urgent mid-air mayday as smoke fills the cockpit and cabin of a Cathay Pacific Airlines plane. This passenger video taken just minutes after takeoff from
This is New York's best rooftop view that anyone can enter 70 Pine Street, take this elevator to the 63rd floor, walk by this Michelin 2-star restaurant and up the stairs to overstory, enter any train and step out onto this 360-degree rooftop that can seriously charge admission every day. Even in the dead of winter, it's breathtaking. You look right over the Brooklyn Bridge, all along Manhattan, and you've got Midtown right in the distance, and their cocktails are incredible. It was recently rated one of the 50 best bars in the world, but it may just have the most best right here. This is New York's best rooftop view that anyone can get access to. Here's how. Enter 70 Pine Street, take this elevator to the 63rd floor, walk by this Michelin 2-star restaurant and up the stairs to overstory, enter any train, step out onto this 360-degree rooftop that could seriously charge admission and people will pay. Even in the dead of winter, it's breathtaking. You look right over the Brooklyn Bridge.
נע אפ.
סליחה, אתה יכול להזמין מד"א? אני לומד להתעלף אחרי שראיתי אותך.
Mas independent kung asa ka na kuan. Sige, dili sige, magkuhan ko, mag-vlog din ko, pero... Ha? Wow, na.
את יכולה להתקשר לחבלי המשטרה? כי את פצצה מהלב.
וואו, wala mo mga social project. Ang 4 is desperate.
Why? Desperate for what?
Maybe Ray Ray. Let's ask Ray Ray if she's looking.
Ray Ray? Who's Ray Ray?
Ray Ray. Dr. Ray Ray.
Oh,
Maybe she's looking
oh,
for
yeah,
Filipino,
yeah. Yeah, send me the picture. But first ask her if she like.
Okay.
You know that, you know what I mean?
No, yeah, she's fine.
Ask her first.
What's Uncle Ray Ray's Facebook?
You can chat with me. I don't think so. Try. She wanna come to America?
Yeah.
She wanna be like you, but then she's gonna get depressed like you and wanna go to her first love.
She's different.
I don't know how you don't appreciate all you have.
You know. You know, I'm crazy.
Well, Merab and her friend, they said, Merab and her friend, they said you make them depressed.
Huh?
Merab, you know, she's like, she don't like that you say no. Let's say they come for the week way away. Because, you know, she's like conditioned like you, depressed. She said you make her more depressed.
Me?
Yeah. Because you said no. But you see, I told them, do you have when we come, do you have any plan where to go? They don't have plans, so I don't want it to stuck with us after we come back, you know? You know what I mean? It can be dilemma. But life is better when you don't care too much, you know what I mean? You help people, then you come back and then they don't want to leave, or you know what I mean? Or something missing, or they can say we touched the ass, you know, all this kind of problem. I help a lot of people, but they all turn their back on me, you know what I mean? Including you. Yeah, learning my lesson, you know. No more good men in me. But the internet full of people who looking, you know what I mean? Also, she should do live. She will meet a lot of people through live, you know what I mean? Yeah. Through the live, you meet a lot of people. I told her she's not gonna like it. The salary is not good. They're not treating her well, you know what I mean? She told you they don't treat her well? Yeah, because these Muslim people, they treat you like slave, you know what I mean? You see, like I did school time, she cannot use the watch. You know, they said time left to use the phone. Look, 33 minutes, Miriam. You see, like she take the watch, she say cannot use it in school time. You have to wait 30 minutes, you see. Look, press and hold the exit school time. So don't give her hard time to take the watch. She cannot use it anyway. I want to put some money in her watch in case of emergency. a cute watch. Well, you know, life is better you don't care too much. I know you want to help her, but what about Uncle Ali?
But Alay has no.
No paper, you want only Jewish speaking. Yeah, maybe you can expedite the deal. Get Kathleen here. But if she want more kids, she want more kids.
Yeah. If you're gonna marry Kathleen, I'm gonna lose my insurance.
Oh, this is what you want. What kind of insurance? The medical
insurance.
No, you're gonna have your own.
No.
Yeah. Of course, you know, everybody low income don't work. They have their own insurance. What's happening? You got a lot of clothing.
Oh, Ayana's
The lamp arrived today.
Ayana's
Clothing.
Ooh, Ayana's costume.
Parents and your children are in ballet, dance classes, and yoga. Take a look at the papers. That's their costume for the dance show.
Oh, go look, Miriam. Go look at the paper. You said look at the paper. You go look at the paper. It says the costume for the...
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, go look at the paper. Take a picture. Take a picture. Take a photo. Take a picture. Ay, ay, ay. That belong to her? What costume they want her to be?
The one that I ordered.
Oh, so you knew it already?
Mm-hmm.
Say no school. Miriam, you say no school next week. What date? What date no school? What date, Miriam?
Wednesday.
When? It's the 4th.
29.
What do you mean?
Next week, January 29.
January 29?
Yeah.
Oh, no school. China Day. But also no school, the appointment she has, or just after the appointment bring her to school. She's obscene on the phone? Don't look. She messed up my calendar. Tell her don't do that.
I told you.
Yeah, but I don't know what is what. It's unacceptable. Why is it not coming out? It's 4 o'clock. Something is wrong. Go time. Hey, you got something for me? Let me test. What do you got? You got something for me?
Is this your one? You didn't find it? You were looking for it?
Apple and banana. Give me. Let me test. Why you don't give me peace? Peace and love. Apple and banana. No, couch, red couch. Snow in the school. They don't clean the playground. What's up with that?
Well, we didn't play all over there. We only played in the bottom, but there was snow in the bottom. So we played with the snow, but we're not playing with the snow.
What about the chicken? The poor chicken, they need to...
Ow!
What about the chicken, Mary?
Oh, the chickens. The chickens are cold.
Do you love mama?
Chicken cold, and the chicken, they need the jacket.
Oh.
Maybe I should go give the chicken the hat I found.
Here's some more goldfish for you.
No, I want the chocolate. I want a piece of chocolate. Goldfish, where's the goldfish? Swimming?
I'm eating them.
Give me one.
No more.
No more. Why no more? Mamma mia. Oh, don't touch my glasses.
Are you ready?
Oh, shush. That's my coffee money. The money I give to the homeless people. Are you homeless? You're not homeless. It's money I give to the poor people.
No, don't give them to the poor people.
You the poor people?
No.
How much you took? 5? 4? This way she got 1,000 in her box. She taking from my box to her box. Apple and banana. You gonna pick up the lamp or you want me to get it? The lamp is downstairs. Depend who's in the lobby. Freeman will give you right away.
Yeah.
Freeman and Jose, they're nice. The chubby guys, if you don't tell him. They have a new people from time to time. They move them around from different buildings, you know. Let me taste the chocolate. All in all, you didn't left me nothing. Why you so mean? No goldfish, no chocolate, taking my money. What's going on? This is unacceptable. What's going on?
Dada, the car looks like a small house.
The car like a small house. It's my office, it's my house, it's my everything.
Yes, but it's a small house.
Yeah, it's a tiny house for midget.
Yeah, but you also need a place like this.
Thank you for your cooperation. See you later.
Like,
God bless you.
but Dada, you could also live in a car for
Yeah.
real.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, I can make this go all the way back and you can sleep in the car.
Yeah, or you can just sleep on the chair like.
Yeah, but where you gonna poop? Outside? You gonna poop outside?
Maybe you put a garbage bag and then you poop in the garbage bag.
And pee and also throw it out the window.
Yeah!
Oh my goodness. No, just go to the toilet in the lobby.
Let's drive around up there.
No, why?
No, drive around or go to the park.
I'll go to the park. Okay, Miriam.
Yeah!
Go, but let's see who's in the park. It's cold. It's better to stay home.
No,
Because if she's sensitive with the cold. We can just see if they have a friend
or there's snow.
There's snow. You see, nobody there.
Dirty.
Dirty and
Yeah,
clothes.
nobody's there.
Nobody there. They even lock it. Okay, you walk back. Okay.
No, drive around.
Drive
Drive
around.
around.
Drive around.
Oh, shush,
Drive
shush.
around.
Oh, shush, shush. Shush, come on.
Dada, I want you to drive around. Like, drive around up, straight, left.
Do you need something?
Back.
Whole food?
Dada, Dada.
What happened?
Dada. I want you to drive up,
Oh, shush.
down.
What about whole food? You need something for
Dada,
whole food?
I want you to go up,
Yeah.
right,
Left.
left,
And
right,
left and down.
up and down.
Yeah.
That's where I want you to go.
Oh, okay.
And then into a circle, and then into a circle.
Oh, shush. Why are you yelling, Marine? What happened? Yeah, you can wear your watch. No, I need to fix it.
You need to charge it.
I charged it already.
Oh, I know how to get out of this. Exit.
Click
Yes, I exit!
Oh, congratulations.
I exit!
Congratulations. You exit the school time because you out the school time. You can use it now?
There's only one game.
It's open.
Yes, but there's only one game.
Oh, really?
I don't even like Dada.
Yeah.
My watch is so boring.
Oh, why?
Because there's only one game.
You wanna add more games?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And videos.
Video too. Seriously?
And I have videos.
Seriously?
No. I want to make a new one. So
Apple and banana.
It's that easy. Get started at Coinbase.com or the Coinbase mobile app.
I'm going to close my eyes.
Apple and banana.
Yellow.
Spot unsafe sites. Before it's a problem. Choose Chrome for built-in malware protection.
He's back, the guy. Back, Mariam. Your friend
he's
is
back.
back. He's back. He's always with his white luggage. Like he's traveling.
And he's a new blanket too.
New blanket.
Yeah.
But
Wait,
sanitation.
wait.
He's a white guy. Yeah. White chubby guy.
He's a white guy?
Yeah, white chubby guy.
Yeah?
He's bald, yeah. Want to take picture if I see him again? Maybe I can go drive in a park in a taxi place and come home all together. I'm gonna close the live in Whole Food. Then we go to taxi place, park it there, and we all go walk home. Sound good to you?
Mama.
Yeah, what do you want to eat for dinner?
Do you need something from Whole Food? You have rice? You have enough rice?
You want pizza or you want chocolate?
Pizza.
Pizza? You want pizza?
Mama, which color do you want? Oh, you can choose. You choose.
Okay, go.
You choose.
Close the live in Whole Food. One tomato coming up, people. Thank you everybody for sticking around. One tomato coming up.
That's up. Down. That's up, Ayana. Okay, that's it.
No.
Yeah, I left it go.
These are the words that choose. Mama, choose. Nothing?
Thank you everybody. One tomato coming up. Thank you. See you mañana. Peace and love. Peace and love. You have enough rice, Mary?
I can show you faster.
TGIF, yeah, have a good weekend, everybody. TGIF. Bye bye, baby.
Mama, color.
Ayana, you choose. Okay. Sorry.
Oh, Mama, I know how to get out of it.
She's so smart.
Exit. Go back to our game. Mama, what color? Mama.
and tomato. See you mañana. Peace and love. Peace and love. Thank you, everybody. Take care. Take care. See you mañana. Peace and love. Peace and love.